Un momento. Wait, what? Why isn't the camera working? Why isn't the camera working? Oh, I forgot to turn it on. Give it a second. Oh. I thought I did it already, but I didn't. Oh. I plugged in the power source, but I didn't turn the camera on. There's two steps. Plug in the power supply and turn on the camera. This power supply allows for infinite power for multiple hour streams. Hello friends, how's it going? So lovely to see you all. Akane-san was the first person here. Good job, Akane-san. What an honor to have you here. And Glitter Pixels redeemed Flex Screener ×2. Yes, it has been renamed. We are doing some more rebranding now that we have our new name. We're phasing out some old things. Also, I adjusted the prices of the channel rewards as suggested by Sodaruma. I followed his outline that he created of channel reward things. And there's a nice hug from Glitter Pixels from Ice Types. Zombie Gamer 200, welcome Zombie Gamer 200. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Hello there, gamer boy. Hello there, Kenobi. Yes, how are you doing? It has been a while. I hope you've been well, gamer boy. All of the ice hugs. You're about to go to bed, Sodaruma, but you'll stay around for a bit? All right, dude, you stay around for as long as you're comfortable. Your sleep schedule is weird? Yeah, me too. Rufus is sitting on the cat perch behind you watching the snow. Happy cat. Oh, that sounds so cute. I just love the sight of snow. I don't like shoveling it or driving in it, but I think snow is so gorgeous. We don't have snow here yet, but usually we have it by now. By the way, I want to preface this stream by saying that I woke up with a light headache, a light fever, and it hurts my throat when I swallow. So I think I have the flu to a small extent. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, but I'm good enough to be here streaming. So hello there, Breadbug Genius. Be the boof. Yes, be the boof. Gotta be the boof. Soon I'll be the boof. Don't worry. I'll start off without the boof. I think my hair's dry now. I got out of the shower like not long ago, so I don't want to have a wet beaver on my head, you know. Well, I do, but I don't. All that happen that does happen, doesn't it, when you don't turn the camera on, Breadbug Genius. You like the plush wall above the tree? It is quite nice, isn't it? Unfortunately I couldn't show the full shot of it, but you can see most of it. You can't see the heads of the plush up top, that's all. I can send you a picture of the full shot if you want. You're very glad to be here as well, Akane-san. You'll be mostly lurking since you're doing some Guild Wars stuff. Well, I'm very appreciative of you being here and having this as the background stuff while you're having your Guild Wars adventures. That's pretty cool. Chrono Trigger. Hello, Chrono Trigger. How's it going today? Tell me all about the life of the Chrono Trigger in this modern day. Yeah, I hope I feel better soon too, Breadbug and Soda. Never snows where you live? Oh man, hope you can experience some snow eventually. Don't force yourself to stream if that hurts. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I might end up streaming, I might end up ending the stream early. Depends on how I feel. My throat's probably gonna hurt too much by the end of it. You be doof, but you don't. How's everyone? I'm okay. I've had a pretty good day. I watched a lot of Seinfeld. My new background show is Seinfeld, and I've been watching it a lot. Now I can finally fully enjoy the B-movie memes now that I've nearly seen every season of Seinfeld. I'm on like season 5, I think. And I spent a few hours today learning how to edit more in Vegas Pro. I edited 5 Twitch clips and I posted 1 to Instagram and TikTok. And I'm really looking forward to getting more done and also starting actual YouTube videos. The clips are like perfect for getting practice for editing. You hope I've had a good day despite being sick? Yeah, I've had a good day despite being sick. Thank you for saying such a kind thing. Chrono Trigger, you've been good. Most of you have been playing video games earlier. Got to jump on more Pokemon and digging. Of course you do. We all do. We all got to get our daily intake of Pocket Monsters. The doctor recommends it. You're having a hard time, Random Rye, with the bug type Elite 4 person. He just critical hit your whole team. What? No way. His name's Aaron, isn't it? He has green hair and his name is Aaron. Wow, he must have all those high crit moves. What moves was he using? Feel free to take a break if I need to at any point. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll definitely take like a 10 or 15 minute break when I need to, if that's the case. Aaron. Yeah, it's Aaron. Oh, I didn't even see that Breadbug said that. Breadbug said that too. Yeah, the Key and Peele sketch. Aaron. You're gonna guess Cross Poison and Night Slash. They do have some high crit ratios, true. You want to get hit by one of those from a Drafion. Yes, Breadbug, I did put the Seinfeld picture in the B room. I tweeted it. I was hoping you saw my tweet about the B room. You always got to focus on taking care of yourself before anything else. That's true, gamer boy. That is true. But don't you worry. I'm good enough to be here. If I wasn't, I wouldn't have hit that go live button. I'm a bit stubborn though. Sometimes I do hit that go live button anyway. Digging? Oh man, so we back in the mine. Yeah. You're gonna guess, yeah, In Sync, the classic song. He has Earthquake, Brick Break, and Cross Poison. That scares me. That horrifies me because I'm gonna have an Empoleon and it's gonna be weak to fighting type moves and it's gonna be weak to ground type moves. I don't know what to do. I'm praying that we can beat this Nuzlocke. Because if we lose the Nuzlocke, we have to start the game all over, right? Imagine how much that's going to sting. I've never experienced a Nuzlocke before. Neither have I experienced a Nuzlocke loss. But I'm going to do my best. I'm a Pokemon pro. I'll destroy this Nuzlocke. And Night Slash and is a nightmare to fight. Yeah, I bet. It's been some time since you played a Pokemon game. Maybe you should get another one. Maybe you should get one of the new ones. Who knows? Maybe you can get Pokemon Legends Arceus for the Nintendo Switch family of systems coming out January, right? Mid-January, I think. Not long after this game came out in November. Not to mention his Dustox has Moonlight, which heals half of its health. So annoying. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, all those health healing moves. You could if you have a Pokemon with Sunny Day, you could ruin the Moonlight because Moonlight heals even less in certain weather, I think. No, most would just continue on when it's a new game. You think so, Art King? You think I'd just continue on with the game even if I fail my Nuzlocke? Maybe? I don't know. You may pick up one of the new ones. Which one would you have any interest in getting? The Diamond and Pearl remake, which we were playing, the Kanto remake, which came out first, or Sword and Shield? Excuse me. By the way, hello to Art King. This is the way of the doof, absolutely. You've wanted to experience Gen 4 in a more modern environment. Then go play Pokemon Platinum. Oh. No, but this is good too. This is good too. No way you have Sunny Day? Yeah, weather can ruin certain moves like Moonlight because Moonlight is based on the moon. And if you can block out the moon with some weather, it'll heal less. You don't think I'll lose the Nuzlocke? Yeah, I think I'll be fine. As long as I grind up to the ace Pokemon of gym leaders, I think we should be okay. By the way, how was your guys' day? How did it all go? Tell me all about your day. Tell me. Here's a fun question that will make you think. What's the second thing you ate today? Not the first, not the last. What's the second thing you ate today? You're also at 1.9k points. Get ready for Scott. What do you mean get ready for Scott? You mean like you're gonna do a Scott reaction video or something? What are you gonna do? Oh, by the way, I forgot your drawing again. I'm sorry. I'll get it eventually. Don't worry. Toast? Well, you know what they say. All toasters toast. And then wet blankets like to say, no, all toasters toast bread. You don't put toast in a toaster. And I'm like, yeah, but you just ruined the alliteration and the repetition of the word. And you can retoast toast. You can have toasted toast. And once the bread becomes toast, you can toast it further to make it browner or just burnt. Toast is not bread. Bread evolves into toast. Toast is a sore excuse for actual bread. It's a variation. It's a crunchy variation that often has things spread on it, much like regular bread. The second thing you ate today was a bag of ketchup chips. That's pretty good. That's very Canadian. Ketchup chips are all the rage in Canada. I think they also have them in the States, but they don't really sell very well. But they're a basic, normal staple in Canada. You know, you want to know some chip flavors that you can only get in Newfoundland? You can get nacho flavored Cheetos. You can get roast chicken flavored Lay's. You can get what are the other flavors? There's another one. Oh, you can get pineapple flavored crushed soda in Newfoundland, but you can't get it anywhere else. And off the top of my head, that's the snacks right now in my head. You didn't know ketchup chips existed? You didn't know any of those flavors? Oh wow, neat. Ketchup chips are super basic chips in Canada. They're just normal. They're everywhere. Technically your breakfast, because right before you made breakfast you had a cinnamon snack. That sounds delicious. What kind of cinnamon snack? Like an apple cinnamon snack? Or like a cinnamon stick? You were just gonna say toast has evolved bread? It is, yes. Or you could just say keep burning it until it's a bread-shaped piece of charcoal. That works too. That's like the fire type evolution. You just saw it 7k to use it. Art King, the prices aren't getting out of hand. You just have a lot of channel points, that's all. And yeah. And the prices are only high for the rewards that totally take over the stream, where I put myself at the mercy of the viewer, even though what they send might not be funny. Any German will tightly hug their bread now while they hiss at untoasted toast. Really? That's pretty funny. I'm just imagining a German randomly doing like a lizard hiss. That's pretty funny. Oh, Kai is here. Hello, Kai. How's it going, Kai? Nice to see you. You've seen some interesting flavored chips. Me too. I always enjoy the Lay's Do Us a Flavor contest where people had to go make flavors, and they made some of them and they were limited time. They had a contest, and one of the winners I think was from Newfoundland, and the flavor that they came up with was called maple mousse, and it was mousse and maple flavored, and I thought they were gross. You went to the gas station with some friends and you found Wendy's themed Pringles. Oh, I've seen those. I've seen the Wendy's Pringles. It's like the mustard Wendy's thing. There's a Baconator one. There's a hot mustard one. There's like a couple, I think. Also, American bread is anything but bread. I've heard that, Tenko Man. By the way, hello, Tenko Man. You can finally provide breeder dittos for Masada method. Can you? Well, that's going to come in handy for later. I'm not doing any breeding yet because we're still in the base game Nuzlocke, but I might want one eventually from you. That'd be cool. But I've heard that French bread is the best bread. I remember Sodaruma said that Doug Walker, the Nostalgia Critic, I think it was the Nostalgia Critic, he got bread from France, and now he exports his bread because he couldn't go back to American bread. So I don't know if I want to try French bread because I'm never going to be able to go back. But I gotta say, homemade Newfoundland bread, there's nothing like it. Homemade Newfoundland bread is just so wonderful and fluffy, and Nan's homemade bread is the best bread. Listen, everything Nan makes is the best, all right? Everything. It was the Baconator one? Yeah, I've seen the Baconator one. Anyone know what to use against a Drafion? Everybody thinks Drafion is a bug type, but it goes from being a bug type Skorupi to being dark poison, I think. So, you know, you should use a ground type move on it. That'd be good. Or you can use, I'd say a fighting type move would be good for that dark type. You can murder a person with 1 day old baguette. It's rock solid and stabbable. French bread is pretty good, but German bread is also pretty good. I think, excuse me, I think that most bread is probably better than American bread in general from all these different places. But 1 hour old baguette is tasty? I'm sure it is. Always fresh, always Tim Hortons. You guys know that Tim Hortons throws out all of their food as soon as it's not fresh anymore? And that bothers me because they throw out so many perfectly edible foods that they could have donated to like charities or food banks or something, or the homeless, but they just throw it right in the dumpster. And just so you know, it's more than just Tim Hortons that does that. Pretty much every big corporation does that. They throw out all their food. Every grocery stores, restaurants, every store you can name that has food, they'll just throw everything out, even though it's perfectly, you know, edible. Fresh out of the oven is the best. Oh, absolutely it is. Newfies have interesting food tastes. Oh, yes, they do. Gamer boy, buddy, you knows I loves me Jig's dinner. I knows you loves your Jig's dinner. The best bread is the funny bread bug from Pikmin 1. You think we can all agree? Oh, of course. I love the bread bugs. They're great. I even have a friend with a name based on the bread bugs. Nothing beats classic German gray bread. I have no idea what German gray bread is. Why is it actually gray? Is it? You still have fond memories of helping your meme make pierogies for Christmas dinners. Oh, that's very sweet. I only tried pierogies for the first time like a year or two ago. They're pretty tasty. I'm sure I had the freezer kind, the kind you buy in a grocery store. I'm sure they taste amazing when they're homemade. With so many weird chip flavors, you don't know what people like anymore. Yeah, it's very strange, isn't it? Yeah, I had a feeling that poison resisted fighting. Because you know, if you punch something poisonous, you're gonna have a bad time. You think the thing about food is that what song is this, by the way? Oh, this is New Barktown. I didn't recognize it for a second. You think the thing about food is that the food you grow up with is the one you prefer the most of the time. That being said, American bread is very boring. Yeah, I know there's a lot of disgusting food that my parents liked and my grandparents liked that I didn't like. And I remember my dad would always try to make me eat stuff I didn't like. And he'd be like, oh, this is what I had when I was a kid. And I'd be like, the only reason you like it is because you associate the flavor with nostalgia and more simple, innocent times. But this isn't, you know, we're not the same person with the same food memories and nostalgia. I got my own tastes. The ground type move did absolutely nothing. So, well, yikes. Maybe you need a better ground type move or a stronger Pokemon to use it. Can we please get some Fs for Swordstorm? What happened to Swordstorm? His power went out midstream? Oh, yikes. I'm very sorry to hear that for Swordstorm. I thought you were going to say he lost his Nuzlocke again. That also would have been an F. I hope he gets his power back soon. France made an anti-food waste law. That's good. Good for France. We should have those everywhere. A lot of food stores do that. It's very wasteful. Yeah. All unsold but eatable food must be donated. Yeah. Now, I work in retail, and the place where I work, we have a limit on how much food we're allowed to give to Goodwill. And the reasons for that is because they only have so much space in their building. Like, they can't store constant food. They're gonna run out of space. But why not just give the food elsewhere? Because anything that we don't give to Goodwill ends up getting just thrown out. And employees aren't even really allowed to have that stuff either. It was on a ground Pokemon. Even if it's not fresh, it could still be used to feed those in need. Yeah, true. It's a shame that they do that. Yeah. The accent returns. Yeah. Yeah, gamer boy. We love Zarjig's dinner. You made a pierogi a while ago. Sweet ones and savory ones. I didn't know there were sweet pierogies. I thought they were all savory. The flavors I've seen in pierogies are, well, there's cheese. I saw them with chives and sour cream. I know that some people put ketchup on them, or they dip them in ketchup. Wait, the Polish friend of yours would freak out right now because the plural for pierogi is pierogi, not pierogies. I had no idea. But okay, I'll keep that to heart now. That the plural for pierogi is pierogi, just like Pokemon or Pikachu. A family friend of yours is German, and he'll often make the delicious pasta-like dish for you a lot. You can't remember how it's pronounced or spelled, but it's really good. Could you describe it? You have tons of pasta-ish food in German cuisine. I like things that are pasta and pasta-ish. He's a very kind man. Him and your late Pepe were good friends, and he's basically a surrogate grandfather to your brother and I. That sounds so sweet. A good man and a good maker of pasta-like dishes. Pog, you think it's called Spätzle? Spätzle? Spots. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I see Akane-san knows the answer. It's always fun to look at different food cultures around the world. Absolutely. I also want to try all the different food cultures around the world. Your mom would always make you try to eat fruit. It bothers her that you don't like most of them, especially watermelon. I remember you saying that it was a sensory issue for you. I remember as a kid, I didn't like watermelon. I didn't like the look of it or the seeds. And they always used to have those childhood myths about, oh, if you get a seed in your stomach, you'll have a watermelon grow in there or something like that. But, you know, that's what little kids believe. And eventually I decided to eat watermelon, and watermelon's delicious. Watermelon is so good. I love it. Nothing feels better than like being a warm summer day and an ice cold watermelon straight from the fridge. You take a bite into the melon, and the cold watermelon juice just boom everywhere, all over your mouth. Pierogi is like amiibo? Yes, it is. Plural is amiibo. Swabian egg noodles? I don't know how to pronounce that still. Pasta is a top tier food, much like Mario. Or, oh yeah, like a chow. Because if you make chow plural, it becomes chaos, and we don't want chaos. He has a very thick German accent, so it's funny to hear him talk. I'm sure it is. The German accent is a very charming one. You have returned. Welcome back, Chrono Trigger. You had that at a German restaurant, and it was pasta, like with chicken chunks and mushroom sauce, and it was great. That sounds pretty good. I had, for supper today, I had chicken stir fry with rice. So it was chicken, rice, it had a bunch of vegetables in it. It was delicious, and I ate too much of it. My stomach hurts a bit from eating too much. You hate mushrooms for that same reason. They're way too slimy for you. I agree with you on that. I can eat mushrooms, but only in certain dishes. I don't like the texture of mushrooms that much, but I can eat them. But they don't have much flavor on them. I don't like them on pizza. I feel like mushrooms on pizza just kills the flavor of the pizza because mushrooms don't really have much flavor. I'll eat mushrooms on the side as a side dish with, let's say, barbecue. Like, let's say you got a steak and a pork chop and a wiener and a potato dish and some mushrooms on the side and stuff like that. You don't eat watermelon, avocado, and a few other foods. It's a texture thing for you. Oh yeah, that's just like bread bug. He also has the texture issue, the sensory issue. I've never had avocado. Everybody says it's like the big millennial thing and the thing that all the young people like to eat. I've never had avocado. I should put it on toast. Everybody says it's really good on toast. You like the watermelon cubes in Mario Sunshine or the watermelons you can eat in Yoshi's Island, but that's about it. Rosie. Barbecue wiener. Wow, that's for the cannibals. You get a mushroom sausage pizza because then the mushroom flavor complements the greasy sausage. Instead of fighting with other flavors. Yeah, that makes sense. Hearing Rosie say wiener and then hearing Kai say greasy sausage is, oh man. Where are we now? But yeah, did you know that the Yoshi Story Islands are actually like premium watermelons? They're like super good melons. They're like expensive ones. If you look up the price of the melons that Yoshi Story has, they're very pricey, and they're like the best melon, like Cynthia's. German cuisine mastered hot pots, even though Dutch hot pots are also nice. Cool. In fact, Perfect Chaos from Sonic Adventure was once the protector of the Chow. You believe it's implied that he was once a Chow too. I've read about that. That lore that apparently Chaos originated as a Chow. It's more the texture than the flavor. If it's a mixed... Rosie, we can do that. Like, you can do that off stream. Okay. Oh my god. Oh wow, that's what, you're hilarious. You really you slay me. Oh man, where are we now? Let's see, where are we? It's more the texture than the flavor. If it's mixed in a casserole, you'll overlook it, but you'll probably just spit out any chunks. Yeah, I'm like that too with a lot of things, Glitter Pixels. Foods that I don't like. No, there's not anything I'm not telling you. I'm just making a joke about her joke, that's all. But what I was saying about the casserole and stuff like that. Yeah, I said it, not her. I was just bouncing off the comedic lines, you know. But I can eat some foods that I don't like if they're mixed in with other foods, you know. It does work. Yes, Glitter Pixels, the new reward does work. The Pet Me reward and the Bonk Dog, they both work. So use them as you please. I think I have it set so that you can use it once per stream. So if you're gonna bonk me, make sure it's a good timing. Bonk Dog count 1. You heard that about Cynthia? Did this man just say Cynthia? No, I didn't say that. Bonk counter 2. You like how Rosie says the thing and you get bonked? That was true, yeah. You're sad that the bonk redeem is only 1 per person. Maybe I should make it more per person then. Maybe I should make it like 5 per person. How would you feel about that? But since you've already used your bonk redeem, you could always suggest to other people to use your bonk redeem if you ever feel like it's a good time for it. You know? What's the matter, Chrono Trigger? I certainly do love our Peach emote. Our Peach emote is pretty great. Look at me and Moxie checking that out. Oh man. Anyways, we're going back to the world of Nuzlocke today. Oh yeah, good morning, Rosie. How's your sleep? How are you doing? How's life? But yeah, we're gonna go back to the Nuzlocke. We're at Eterna City, so pretty soon we're gonna fight the Eterna City gym and Gardenia. A streamer friend of yours has a bonk redeem and you spam it when he says some funny stuff. Oh, how does his work? Is his just like mine? I use software that lets viewers control OBS. So it's set up so that when you redeem it, the PNG of the dog transitions in and transitions out, and I have the sound clip that plays when it happens. So when you mean melons in Yoshi's Story, I mean the melons that you have to eat to get a perfect score, Breadbug. The regular melons are just regular watermelons, but the ones for a perfect score, those are the expensive melons that you can get in Japan. Also, that's a Yoshi's favorite food, of course. Trivia, Yoshi's favorite food is that type of melon. How was the stream yesterday? The stream yesterday was pretty great, I gotta say. We had a lot of great clips yesterday. Oh, and Rosie, guess what? Today I edited 5 Twitch clips and I posted one on Instagram and TikTok, and I might post it to Twitter later. I'm actually finding it a lot easier to edit clips instead of doing an actual YouTube video because they're bite-sized, so they're very good for learning. I feel like I'm learning with clips more than I was with a YouTube video, because with a YouTube video I wanted it to be like 10 to 20 minutes and it's very daunting. So with a clip is so short and I get that instant dopamine for doing it. I get that instant gratification, which helps me learn better. Zuko the Shinx evolved. Yes, that's right. Zuko the Shinx evolved, and Heinz Boof the Bidoof evolved. Yours is out of stock and you haven't redeemed it. Strange. That's odd, Breadbug. That's weird. Oh, Breadbug, maybe it hasn't been 20. Maybe I set it for 24 hours. Maybe you redeemed it later yesterday during the stream, and yours will restore back to normal within this stream because it hasn't been 24 hours yet. I should make it like a redeem of 5 or something. I feel bad. You guys all deserve to bonk as much as you want, especially since I have so many moments. You guess that explains why that's the fruit that gives you the perfect score? That's right, Breadbug. Not a PNG, but the picture that does go with the redeem is Luigi with his hammer from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Partners in Time, Bowser's Inside Story. That's awesome. I love Mario and Luigi, the RPG series. And that's totally something I would go with. Let me tell you, that other streamer has great taste. I do love those games, and I love that, I love those sprites and the hammer ability that they have in that game. Hammer! Hammer! That is a good way to start, Rosie, yes. I downloaded all of my favorite Twitch clips, and I'm going to post every individual clip, and I am also going to make a compilation. I might also make another YouTube channel where I post the compilations. Bonk means something else usually. I'm aware of that now, but oh no, everybody's trying to bonk me. You feel when you started editing your first short clips, just seeing them come to life little by little is so much joy. Yes, Akane-san, exactly. That is exactly what that is. Thunder! Thunder! Fire! Thunder! I can't do it very well. Thunder! Fire! Hammer! Hi! Spin! That's what they say. Yes, seconds. Yeah, I don't want my Twitch compilations mixed in with my professional proper YouTube videos. I might have 3 YouTube channels. I might have my main YouTube channel, my stream VOD YouTube channel, and my clip compilation YouTube channel, because I can't post the clips to the main, and if I post the clip compilations to the VOD channel, they'll just get lost in the wave of VODs. So you'll make Bowser's Inside Story out of context? Okay, go ahead. There's a lot of fun out of context things in that game. Heyo, Small Bean. How's it going, Small Bean? It's been a while, Small Bean, by the way. How are you? How have you been? It's nice to have that bean here. You got the viewer mail time clipped? Oh, wonderful. I think you clipped it, but you clipped it midway through the clip of Pig. I looked at that clip, and it was right after he said, hey, everybody, viewer mail time again. So still good effort, though. Excuse me. Good effort, though. You met Ben on screen? Oh, nobody's ever abbreviated it like that before. Made me think Bowser's Inside Story. Oh, cool. I share an abbreviation. Playing Pearl? Oh, are you playing the original Pearl? Or are you playing Shining Pearl? Both are good. Diamond and Pearl were good, but they did have some flaws, and they did have a very slow gameplay engine, especially with the HP bars. Like, you ever knock out a Blissey in Diamond and Pearl? You're gonna be an old man by the time the next game comes out. Bowser's Outside Story in this case? Yes. Or Brotherhood of Steel from the Fallout series. I've not played the Fallout series, but I've heard the good things about it. On your end, the clip was the entire thing. It's also unnamed, even though you swore you named it. That's strange. I wonder why. You should test out clip creation to see what happened. Did you check out? You can check out the clip to see what it was. Oh, you're playing Shining Pearl. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. It'd be cool if someone was playing the original when the remake came out, though. Moxie has a bonk emote? I didn't know he had a bonk emote. That's pretty cool. Neat. Yeah, hello to Smallbeam from Rosie. That's a good emote though. Once I get more slots, I have so many ideas for more emote slots. I would like to have a bonk emote and a bonk channel reward. That's twice the bonks. Wink. But yeah, I think we'll start the game now. I'm gonna reset the latency. I'm gonna turn the game off and on. That's the thing I've been doing lately. Webcam. So many bonks. Okay, before we get this started, I have to transform. Time for a Sailor Moon transformation sequence. Okay, here we go. Gotta adjust the booth. I really need a haircut. All right, he's settled in. We're all good. Twice the bonks. Exactly, Rosie. Sees her commission list growing somewhere in the nearby future. Yes, Akane-san. I will definitely commission you things from now on. Grinding your Miss Magius. That's cool. I forget how to pronounce it correctly. Miss Magius or Miss Magius or Magius, because she's a mage and she's Miss. I think it's Miss Magius. Did I fix my tire? It's not fixed yet. I'm waiting on my uncle to fix it for me. My uncle's a bit busy, but I don't work this weekend, so I don't have to worry about it until Monday, until later. Until the next time I go out, really. I don't have to worry about it until Monday, especially because I want to get my haircut on Monday, because the barber's not open on the weekends. I really want to get my haircut soon. Maybe you can reclip it and you can delete the older one. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Miss Magius. Is that how the anime says it and stuff? And Rosie, I'm glad you like the hat. I'm very happy to have a beaver on my head. You're glad that I've chosen you to do emotes for you, and you're very much honored. Oh, I'm honored to have you do that, Akane-san. And like I said, with that animated emote, if it's been causing you a lot of trouble or frustration, or it has like a lot of effort in it, I am willing to pay you double or maybe even triple. Because animated emotes take so much more effort, right? Is how you hear a lot of people pronounce it. Yeah. In the anime, they say Miss Magius. Miss Magius. Okay, cool. Got you. I remember the Miss Magius episode with Miss Magius Rayquaza and Joanna's Feebas evolving into... Wait, Glitter Pixels, you said that was like the first episode of the anime you saw, wasn't it? It was one of the first episodes you saw, and you weren't even a Pokemon fan yet, but when you saw Joanna say, Feebas, evolve! Even you thought, hey, there's something up, there's something not right here. Purple Rayquaza, yes. An anime exclusive form. Yeah, it was Glitter Pixels. They do indeed take a lot more time and effort. Yeah, Akane-san, I will absolutely pay you more for the animated emote, because I don't want it to be the same price as a normal emote, because it really does have a lot more to it. Just so you guys know, Akane-san is making an emote for us, which is an animated emote, and it's a dance. You watched it at a friend's house when you were like 9. Oh, such memories, right? Such nice memories. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, we traversed through... Well, actually, we did the Valley Windworks. We got through Eterna Forest. We got to Eterna City. We went to the underground for the first time. I think I want to go there again. Maybe we can start every stream with a quick underground trip. Where's my key items? Explorer kit. Yeah, let's go down there. I want to see if I can get any items down there. Wait, I want to... Wait, no. It gives you options now for online. What happens if I go online? I can find people's secret bases, right? With my group, with a link code? I'm just gonna go everywhere. I want to get all the secret bases. I might be able to get evolution stones down here if I ever need evolution stones. Or other random held items. I know you can get the Arceus plates down here, and they're useful if you want to boost a certain move's power based on the type. Even back then, knowing nothing about the show, you were confused. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fun fact you learned yesterday, she's called Sailor Moon because the school uniform she wears is called a Sailor Fuku uniform, at least according to your friend. What was that whistle? That's pretty neat trivia, Bread Book. Yo, I'm looking for walls to dig in. I don't see no sparkles in them there walls. I see a little... Oh. Oh, they're on the wall. They're on the map? That's kind of unfair. That's kind of cheating, isn't it? All the digging spots are on the wall. On the map. Wasn't that way back in my day? Okay. 4 things in this. Let's use our super hammer right in the center of this. Anything? Oh, I see something. What could it be? Use the regular hammer here. Oh, I got 2 things. You. And then you. I think that's a statue. And another orb. Let's see. Yes. Let's go down here now. Give me a held item. I want a held item for my party. Those are the hard rocks. More hard rocks. Nothing. Over here. Oh, an orb. I'm not very good at this. I'm just sort of rushing through it. 3 items. The other one must be over here. Nothing. Oh, I see some... Wait, that looks like an item. What is that? Too late. We'll never know. They've always been like that. And that apparently the original attempt at bringing Sailor Moon to America had her be a literal sailor like Popeye or Donald Duck. That never quite worked out. And that's why she's called Sailor, right? They would blink on the underground map in the originals too. Oh, is that true? I forgot about that then. I thought you had to constantly scan for them. No, wait. The scanning is purely for secret bases and stuff. Hey, it's Probo Pass. Look at that stash. Way back in my day, Chrono Trigger shakes cane. Those metal pieces in the walls impede progress. Oh, I thought that was an item. Okay, I remember those metal walls. You're just not supposed to touch those at all. Yeah, I'm gonna get the 1, 2. I'm gonna get 4 of these sparklies, and I'm gonna go back to the main game because I'm hoping we can get some items out of this. There's the sparkly. We'll do this 4 times. Okay. 2 in the wall. If it's 2, it's probably big things. Okay, regular... Oh, I see them. Oh, what is that? That's a shard. You can trade those shards to, shard maniacs or something like that, and they'll give you TMs, I think, and stuff like that. 1. Now to find item number 2. Oh, that's a hard piece. Nope. Down here again. Down here again. No. Up here maybe? Nothing? Show me the things. Give me the items. No. Over here? No. Here. Still nothing. Whatever it is, it must be pretty tiny. Okay, too late. Brining? You meant bringing? Yeah, I figured. Green shard. You don't know why your typing has been so much worse lately? It's okay, don't worry. I know that my speaking has been worse lately. Oh, that's the sphere trader. Let's do this again a few more times. Held items are invaluable in the world of Nuzlocke, so I'll use every method to get as many as possible. 2 confirmed. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, I see something. That appears to be a statue. Again. Another statue. Now we will find item number 2. Oops. Nothing. No. Nope. Nope. Why these things gotta be so tiny? Oh, too late. Yes, Breadbug, it was in the original game. You tap the touchscreen to dig. And it was very fun and suspenseful using the touchscreen for that. Oh my gosh, it's Agumon! Nothing wrong with my speaking? Well, I mean, I fool up a lot of words these days, Rosie. Like, yesterday, I meant to say lunch money, and I said munch lunny, and we got a clip of that. Hashtag Croner, yeah. I tried to say Chrono Trigger, and I just said Croner. It happens. Yeah, munch lunny. Fun times. Sometimes I speak too fast as a streamer because there's so much going through my brain at once, and the words just don't go. That makes sense. You don't know why you don't remember this? Maybe you just didn't use the feature very much. It was a side feature. It wasn't like the main event. It was a very fun thing to do on the side. I played so much of the Underground. I love it. Especially recess and lunch in school. Chasing other people in the Underground, playing tag, and also setting traps for each other. Wait, that's everything, right? It was 2 items in here. Oh, there's more. I didn't see the amount. Must be 4. As is the usual. Oh, another one. Another one. I got them all, just like Ash Ketchum. Gotta dig 'em all. Kroner makes you think of Cromer, the currency that's associated with Spamton. I've seen a lot of Spamton memes. I know who he is. He's a Deltarune character, and he got the Tumblr man treatment, having all the people crush on him, and nobody expected it to happen. It just randomly happened. Nothing. Oh, I see a thing. I got a thing. Oh, I see a... Oh, that's the thing I cannot dig. Yeah. Gotta avoid that. Nope. There's so many. So many iron pieces. Oh, I see a thing. That's a yellow shard. Like I said, those can be traded for TMs and other rare items. Sadly, you never got to experience the OG Underground. By the time you understood the concept of Nintendo Online, the servers shut down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Wait, I don't think you could play the Underground Online in Diamond and Pearl, could you? I thought you could only play locally on the Underground in Diamond and Pearl. Can somebody confirm that with me? Because I never played it online, I don't think. Maybe... Could you see other players online walking around? I think I remember finding bases online. I don't remember seeing other players in person. I do remember local play and seeing the other players around. That was the whole point of the online servers. Yeah, but I remember the battles and trading didn't let you do it with randos. That didn't happen until Black and White. So I find it surprising that they would let you play with randos in the Underground too. That's pretty cool. That was before they let people do that. Yeah, that's what I thought. You could find other bases. Because I remember I had the maximum base rank with the flag. Now that I remember it, Haley, I actually do remember now getting tons of random bases. But there were no other players, though. There weren't other players wandering around. Like local play. You just discovered one of your favorite dragon skins and is back in the store. What is it? Is it an axolotl skin? That'd be totally appropriate for you. Wow. Professor Rowan says that we shouldn't be using the Explorer kit when we're in the Underground. How do I get out of here again? Oh. Call. Go up. What's call do? Oh, this is for online play. These are icons to let other people know things like, hey, here's a spot where you can dig, guys. Yeah. It's one of those things. It's a butterfly-like skin. Butterfly dragon. That sounds awesome. Oh, I don't want to look at the map. I want to get out of here. Go up. Yeah, get up there. As a Deltarune fan, Spamton is an incredibly well-made character. I'll take your word for it. I still have to play Undertale. I just recently got the Undertale special edition from Fangamer, which I posted on my social medias. We'll stream it eventually. It's a... Oh, you meant to say that was... I didn't even... Excuse me. Oh, my burps. Whew, I gotta take a deep breath. Yeah, I didn't even notice your Deltarune typo, gamer boy. Try to guess your playtime on Metroid Bread. I don't know, man. 10 hours? It's a short game. It's called Shimmerwing. What a nice name. Very appropriate. You remember really liking the touchscreen battle menu as a kid in the DS Pokemon? You're not sure why, though? They made the buttons on the touchscreen for battling very big. It's my woman! It's my wife! Oh, is that a Pokédex? You must be helping Professor Rowan. What's your name? Okay, hello, Ben. I'll be... Cynthia. The queen. I'll be sure to remember that name. Oh, yes, you will. My name is Cynthia. I'm a trainer just like you. I've been studying Pokemon mythology lately, just out of curiosity. I also like mythology. Here in Eterna City, there's a statue of an ancient Pokemon. Did I mention I'm the champion of the region? According to myth, it was an extremely powerful Pokemon. Who knows, you may encounter something like it while you're traveling with your Pokédex. Try using these. They should help you on your way. 93? That ain't the number I was hoping for. Oh, she gives you cut? I thought Gardenia gave you cut. Remember, you can use the hidden move cut. Oh, you have to... you have to beat Gardenia to actually cut things, right? But Cynthia gives you the move to teach. Is that right? I still can't use it on the field. It will let you go places that were previously inaccessible to you. That's important for filling up your Pokédex, right? Then luck be with you, young trainer. I'm not that young. Cynthia is bi-wife energy. Oh, of course. Cynthia is indeed big. Wait, she said bi-wife. You say big wife. I think both are good. The Draco plate is behind the statue. Oh, is it? Oh, I remember that now. Yeah, it's the statue of the dragons. Yes, you mean bi-wife? Oh, okay. I think Chrono Trigger thought you made a typo or something. Hidden item. Yeah. All right, boys. It's all downhill from here. Yes, it is. Gamer Boy says it's his woman too. And at times, step on. Oh man. Both are valid. Yes, exactly. You were right about the 24-hour time limit. You were able to redeem it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Breadbug. You were able to redeem it. So here's the statue. Fun fact. In the original game, this sprite had a perspective trick where you could look at it and see Dialga or Palkia. But now that it's 3D and it's no longer 2D, so they can't do that same perspective trick, they based the statue on the way it looked in the manga. In the manga, the statue was a fusion of Dialga and Palkia that looked exactly like this. So this is a straight up manga reference, which is pretty cool. But the bi-wife certainly has some big assets. Oh, she certainly does, really. Bife? Yes, a bife. Once we get to Iron Island, it's all over for you. Yes, Haley. I just found my Pokemon crush. Haley's Pokemon crush is on Iron Island. And both of them have a Lucario, by the way. Bife, yes. That is really interesting. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Rosie. Lots of good trivia. Let's see what this says. Look how big his mouth is. He's like, ah! There's some writing on the Pokemon statue. Pal. Just pal. It's that is definitely a pal. Once created, brought forth the many dimensions. All things alive. Did the time of day just change? Oh, we just hit 8 o'clock and the in-game lighting just changed. You guys saw that, right? All things alive or not arrive at the same space. Such is the blessing of PAL. Text is barely legible and has faded completely in spaces. Yeah, in the diamond version, they say something like Dia or something for Dialga. Yeah, the colors did change, Rosie. It's because in Diamond and Pearl, they had day and night cycles and stuff where the actual graphics, the lighting would change based on the time of day. Random. Yesterday you went out to an area you hadn't been to before and you drove past a place called Stonington? That is like a puff dub, Rosie. Is that where people go to smoke Mary Jane or something? Is that what you name a person who does that? Or maybe that's what you name a rock. You see a rock and you're like, yeah, that's a Stonington. Ain't that the Aaron guy I was referring to? No, that was somebody else. Aaron is the Elite Four member, the first Elite Four member who's a bug type user. And Haley's crush is on Iron Island. And his name is... How did I forget his name? His name is... What's his name? Riley. Yeah, okay, because his name is Riley. And that's a pun on Riolu and Lucario. Because he gives you an egg that has Riolu in it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Haley. I forgot your husband, though. You don't think it's a stoner ref? It was a whole council big area name. No, I was just making a joke, that's all. Stonington, real life puff dub location. Every Pokemon Go location, like the Pokestops, they should all have puff dubs. I think that would be pretty great. They say this is a Pokemon that lived long, long ago. Man. Hey, a Dragon Plate. Draco Plate. Nice. I don't think I have any dragon moves yet. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate. Yeah, these are the if you want to know what the plates are, you know that ring that Arceus has around its body? All of the plates of every single type rotate in a circle around Arceus's body around the ring. And as long as Arceus has its plates, it's immune to every single... This is anime logic, by the way, not game logic. In the anime, as long as Arceus has every single plate, it's immune 100% to every single Pokemon attack. And nothing can hurt it. The only way it can lose its plates is by willingly giving them up, which it does to help humans in the movie. And that's when Arceus gets betrayed by humanity in the movie. And you can find all the plates in all around the region, and they boost the attack of the type of the plate. And when you give the plate to Arceus in the games, that changes its type, because its ability is called multi-type. Whatever type plate you give it, it'll change into that type. Lucario, aka Goku Anubis. Yes, exactly. That is what Lucario is. Jackal Man, Anubis, Goku, Sean Schmemmel. You've only fawned for him the past 12 years of your life. Oh, we all have our characters, don't we? Many people's crushes tend to come from Pokemon for some reason. Pokemon is the #1 best-selling media franchise, and it's one of the most popular franchises on Earth, so that's a pretty likely thing, I think. And it's a part of many people's childhoods and formulative years. The insect plate is hidden in the back wall outside the old chateau once you get there. Okay, cool. You mean you can understand in some cases? 2 encounters to the right, Route and Mount Coronet. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna explore. Try not to tell me everything though. Like, just tell me the things that I miss. Let's go in this. I already talked to this guy, I think. Yeah, I already talked to this person, and I've been around this area. No, that's okay, Haley. Don't worry. I wouldn't have gotten that Draco plate probably if you hadn't mentioned it, so that's good. Pretty sure I talked to these people yesterday. Yeah, I have seen the Pokemon statue. Is Arceus immune to you pronouncing his name a specific way, which would one hit KO him instantly? I don't think so. You can probably call him a butt. Male crushes were Steven, Wallace, and at times N. Neat. I know that those are very popular male crushes. Now, personally, I don't roll that way, but I know a lot of people who very much love Steven, Wallace, and N. Like, I know so many people loved N. I saw fangirling over N constantly during Black and White. Okay, where am I gonna go? I have cut, but don't I have to beat the gym first to actually use it on the field, like I mentioned? Flannery was your top crush during Hoenn? I mean, she is hot. She's a fire type gym leader, so yeah, Art King, we do know yours. Hoenn for you were Flannery, Winona, Glacia, Unova crushes were Elisa and Skyla. Oh man, Skyla, that's where it's at. Elisa, Elisa is totally electrifying. Skyla just makes me so high. Flannery gets me really hot. Winona also gets me pretty high. Yeah. You know his name isn't literally N, but you just find the idea of someone naming their child a literal single letter of the alphabet extremely funny. Me too. Because his name is Natural Harmonia Gropius. Natural Harmonia Gropius. Such a weird name. Hey, look, Rosie, it's adult Zuko. No, this is teenage Zuko. Your friends already know you're... yeah, Glitter Pixels. I know what you said about Olivia. If you did, and that your friends tease you. This will be our first encounter this route. I bet they have Machop here or something. Wow, it's taking forever to get something. Yeah! Hoot Hoot! An owl boy. I'm not going to use it because we already have a bird. We already have Staravia. But I'm going to catch it because I kind of have to because it's the first encounter. Nighttime owl catching. I think I'm going to one-shot it if I attack it. I'm just going to throw a regular Pokeball. I can probably catch it just with a regular one. Dennis the Menace knew what he was doing when he gave them that name. Oh, I didn't catch it. Wait, do you mean... Wait, what did Dennis the Menace name? Can you remind me what that reference is, Akane? Use it again. The games don't help. They blatantly draw attention to her, Yes, they do. And they constantly draw attention to the fact that she's single and that she loves plush. Like, she's my type, I gotta say. What's the name of the Ocarina of Time owl? Gaypora. Gaypora Kapora. Kapora Gaybora. She understands your brain. Haley got you, yeah. Maybe I should weaken the Hoot Hoot with something else. I should actually weaken it because the Pokeballs aren't exactly working. Huh. What was the... Oh, I get it now. Oh, I know what you meant, Akane-san. Dennis. Right, you were talking about Getsus. I remember the Getsus memes about him being named Dennis. Hoot Hoot.
Hoot Hoot, the owl Pokemon. It switches its standing foot so quickly that the switch can't be seen. It cries at the same time every day.
Smooth Brain, Hooters. Hooters. A lot of people think Hoot Hoot only has one foot, but it just changes its foot so quickly that the switch can't be seen, so it just constantly looks like it's on one foot. You're sorry you're in gutter brain mode? Me too. I'm also in gutter brain mode. Houdini. That reminds you of the choir and Bowser's theme in Mario Galaxy. Oh yeah. Soap. Houdini. Hoobert. How about Deanie Birders. That's a combination of 3 of those. Deanie Birders. I'll send you to the box. There you go. Okay, we got our first encounter of the route. I'm gonna heal up our Zuko. There you go, Zuko. And I'll go this way to see what the world has to offer me before everything gets blocked off. Oh, Mount Coronet. I'm not gonna go fight the gym just yet. I'm gonna grind a bit more. There's a chance for a Jaden on Mount Coronet. Awesome. I'm already there. Wait, if that's a Geodude in that rock, does that count as my encounter? because it's technically an overworld encounter. You know, I'm just gonna run around here and see if I can get a Clefairy. Give me something, game. Give me a pocket monster. I'm in the cave running around. Do the thing. It's probably gonna be a Zubat, but that's a Dupe's Claws. Wait, we already have a Geodude, so that's a Dupe's Claws too. So it's fine if I get a Geodude. That's okay. Bidoof power. Awesome. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I need strength. Elixir. That's what I get for pressing A everywhere I go out of, you know. So I can't go any further than this. This is as far as you go. Oh, Clefairy? Meditite. Oh man, I got the onion diaper Smurf baby. I guess I have to catch it. I'm not gonna use it though. I don't like Meditite. All right, let's catch it then. I'm gonna use Bite. Maybe. I'll use no. I'm just gonna use a regular. I'm gonna use I think I can buy Great Balls now. I'm just gonna use a Great Ball. Onion diaper Smurf baby. Yes, that is exactly what it is. It's an onion diaper Smurf baby. Nobody likes Meditite. Medicham is also ugly. Medicham's okay, but I wouldn't put it on my team. I just don't. It's also wearing like thick lipstick and like blush.
Meditite, the meditating onion diaper Smurf baby Pokemon. It never misses its daily yoga workouts, and it heightens its spiritual power through meditation. It's 2 feet tall. Okay.
Alright. I will name it Onion. Moxie likes Meditite? That's surprising. A lot of people don't like Meditite. Onion. Onion. I don't think I have enough characters for this. Onion diaper. No, I don't have enough characters. What if it was... What if it was... Onion diaper Smurf. Oh man, even when doing that, it's impossible. Onion Smurf. Diaper Smurf. Oh man, there's too many words. Yeah, I can go with onion because onion is a bit cuter than diaper. But to be fair, it is wearing a diaper. You know who else is wearing a diaper? Gallade. I like Gallade, but its design is ruined for me because of its waists. Onion Smurf Bibby. Yeah, I can just take out yeah, I'll do that. I'll take out the diaper. I'll call it Onion O N I O N S M R S M R F B B Y. Onion Smurf Bibby. There you go. You go in the box. It's an aspiring beauty YouTuber. Yeah, maybe it is Akane-san. Maybe it is. It's among one of your least favorite Pokemon. I don't dislike it. I just don't find it very visually appearing. Krogunk wears a diaper. I've never looked at Krogunk and thought that. But I should look at Krogunk again. But Krogunk actually is a precious baby though. Krogunk is a beautiful baby boy. So it makes sense. But Meditite, not so much. Midnight is distracting you from schoolwork. She demands the pets. Give her the pets, please. I had to give Missy the cuddles before the stream. She was on me, sleeping on me, and by cat law, I couldn't get up, so I had to get ready for the stream a bit late. And I gave her a special. I'm not going to say the word out loud. It's T-R-E-A-T. If I say it out loud, she'll come to the door meowing because she knows the word. Oh, hey, a trainer. Okay. Like your dance. Yeah, if I say that word, she'll come to the door meowing. she knows the word. If I'm cuddling with my cat and I say the T word, she will jump up. She will jump up and she will immediately start like getting super cuddly and rubbing into me. She hears that word, she will come running, much like shaking a bag of Whiskas. Cats are intelligent enough to know words. They know their name. Like, my cat will respond to her name and not other words. Cats know their name, but most of the time they don't care enough to respond to it. Cats are intelligent, they just don't care. And that's one of the things I love about them. That Geodude probably might know a ground move. So I'm gonna send out Mumble. Do I say it any different? Wait, what word? Oh, do I say my cat's name any different? I might use... No, I just say it. I might use a certain tone. I mean, I have a certain tone with her. I have a million nicknames for her also. I have so many nicknames for my cat. Glitter Pixels danced along. Thank you, Haley. Hiker dance. You don't really... you don't like it either? Yeah, the T word, Rosie. That is a smart kitty. She's a very smart kitty. You can't wait till your cat knows what cheese means. Wait, do you feed your cat cheese? Wow. Can cats have cheese? I've never seen a cat eat cheese before. Well, there are treats that say cheese in them, I think. Onyx is gonna get wrecked. Dogs have owners, cats have staff. Yes, they do. You don't own a cat owns you. Anytime you make a sandwich, your cat realizes what you're doing before you even get the ham out. Oh, that's cute. That made me think of it made me think of how did I forget the name of one of my favorite Studio Ghibli movies? How am I so bad at remembering things lately? How do I forget the name of the movie about the fish girl? It starts with a P. Doesn't it start with a P? Ah, Ponyo. Yes, Ponyo. How did I forget Ponyo? It's one of my favorite Ghibli movies. What's wrong with me? I'm getting like Alzheimer's or something. Oh, the fish one? Yeah, the fish one with the ham. The kid who goes ham. I'm always forgetting things lately. My brain's getting smoother. It scares me. You occasionally feed her cheese and she loves it. Whenever you have a block of Gouda out, she demands bits of it. Oh, that's so adorable. She must love the best cheese, the fancy cheese. You have a very refined kitty cat, don't you? You have so many nicknames for your cats too. You don't believe that staff thing your cats have always been loving? It's just a joke, but cats are not cold. Cats are not cold. They just require trust and bonding. Like, a dog will love you like immediately, most dogs, but cats, they usually take more time unless you have like a super extra cuddly cat who loves every stranger. But a lot of people say that cats are good lessons on consent, because a lot of dog owners, they love dogs because they're like instant gratification. They immediately love you and obey you. And then they see a cat and they're like, oh, I don't like cats because they don't they're not very nice to me. But you can't just pet a cat and expect it to immediately love you. You gotta wait for the cat to come to you. Like, I can't pet my cat whenever I want. I wait for her to come to me. Yes, cats do require consent. It's much like a relationship. Like, you gotta have consent. You gotta know that the person wants to cuddle with you. You can't just be like, cuddles now. But, you know, if I did have a girlfriend, I'd probably be happy to let her do that and say cuddles now whenever she wanted. But that's the one Ghibli movie you have seen. Awesome, Breadbug. Your cats are simultaneously very lovey and big brats at the same time. Oh, that's quite the nice personality. I know that my cat goes for being sweet to chomping on my hand every now and then. She's very spoiled, even though you now have only had her for a few months. You're a good cat owner, Akane-san. Yeah, yes, Rosie. You've had times where your cat have come to you and cuddled when you're having a bad day. Me too. They say that dogs and cats can sense your emotions through your tone. So they can in fact know if you're like in a different mood, which is very special. Okay. I'm going to use Rock Smash. Time to stop the Guild Wars for today and continue emote work. Oh, wait, that's very exciting. I hope you had fun with your Guild Wars and your new dragon skin. So that's a fighter. Okay, you're level 20, 20, 21, 20. We're pretty evenly balanced. 21. Moxie's going to evolve in 3 levels. Then we'll start using him more because he'll be an actual Gyarados. But yeah, I'll get Zuko to 21. Then I'll get the others to 21. And Moxie should be stronger by then. That's a bird keeper. So yeah, Zuko's good for this. He has electric moves. Come on, Zuko. Look at these beautiful wings. You remember when you were having a really bad anxiety attack and the youngest cat, Bella, came bounding into your room and sat with you until you stopped crying? Such a good girl. That's so sweet, Haley. Cats can sense that. And I love that about them. Pets are more emotionally receptive than we know. Use Spark on that owl. Your cat bites very lightly when she has had enough, even though she rarely bites or scratches. She's vocal when she had enough pets. Yeah, mine too, Akane-san. My cat does that. When you're petting her, when she becomes overstimulated, she'll give you a bite. Not enough to make you bleed. Like, Missy's a hard biter, but she's a gentle biter at the same time. When she's annoyed or when she's had enough petting and she's overstimulated, she'll bite me just enough to make me go ow and to leave a little tooth indent in my skin, but never ever enough to make me bleed. Oh, I'm going to peck you for that. Go ahead. That's a bit weird, but go ahead. How come bird Pokemon have such beautiful feathers? Hold up one to the sun and you can see so many colors in it. Cool item. Zuko does that too. Yeah, cats, they'll let you know when they're bugged. They'll let you know when they're annoyed by you. Just very soft munch. Yes, very soft munch. I have a picture of my cat chomping my hand. And it's very cute because her ears are pinned back and she's just chomping my hand. And, you know, it didn't hurt enough for me to move away and I just took a picture of it. Zuko is a biter, though. Oh, he isn't soft. Wait, Zuko, how can you say Zuko isn't soft? Zuko is like pure fluff. Midnight will bite when she's had enough cuddles and make an angry mini hiss. You call it her stage 3 Angie face? Oh no. You know, fun fact about Missy, she has never hissed in her entire life. I have never ever heard my cat hiss, no matter what. Never to me, never to a stranger, not even once. It amazes me because my first cat hissed all the time. But Missy's like this little angel. You saw an edit of that quote on Twitter where the CK in that word was replaced with G. What? Wait, Akane-san, what was the... Oh, the peck word? The CK... Wait. Oh, like the thing you use in hockey. Well, why didn't they change the... Wait. Wouldn't they have changed the P to an F and the U and the E to a U? Oh man, I should have screenshotted that. I could have made a funny thing. Stage 3 angry. Dude, she means... Wait, what? I mistook what she meant. Oh no. Oh no. I saw the CK and I thought this was an F word joke. I thought she was gonna say the F word. But no, she meant something entirely different. Personally, I would not let a significant other or anybody do that to me. But, you know, to each their own. I know that Moxie from Hell the Boss likes it. I'm gonna move on from the subject now. Coward? No. Oh man. Oh no, it's... Yeah, I know you're kidding. That was funny though. What you said was really funny. Oh, Rosie doesn't know. Rosie, it's better that you don't know, Rosie. Akane-san, if you want to DM Rosie and tell her what it is, because it's very inappropriate. Yeah, whisper her. It's very rare for Rosie not to get a dirty joke. Very rare indeed. Okay, so I've explored the right area. Now we're gonna go to the up area, and then we're gonna do the gym. We can't go there yet. Okay. Oh, we have berries. The berries grew back. Okay, good. I can give everybody Oran berries for the gym. You don't know either, and you don't want to. All right, Arking. Okay, we got the Chesto Restos, then the cherry berries, then the Petra berries. Maybe it's better you don't know. I don't know. It's not that bad, but it's a thing. It's a thing that people do. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna plant these berries once again. Oh, I should go back to Floroma Town and get the other berries. One cherry, of course. Always one cherry. We'll plant it. There you go. And then we'll plant one Oran. I'll have 4. And I'll water it, and then another and another. There you go. Animal Crossing Harvest Mooning this. Got the Pecha. Very nice indeed. Lovely. Beautiful. Already sprinkled water on that. There we go. And the Chesto. Then I'm going to walk all the way back to Floroma Town. Eterna Forest isn't as big as you think it. Wait, actually, we're going to go back to Eterna Forest anyway once we have access to Cut. That's what we'll do. We'll get the berries later when we get access to Cut. There's nowhere else I can go. Not until we get Strength and Cut. We have the TM, but not the usage. You always have this struggle of feeling like you're neglecting your cats if you go too long without petting them. So I don't have to worry about that because my cats just go to not my cats. I have one cat, but my cat just goes to me for pets whenever she wants. Then you go find them and pet them a whole bunch, which usually ends with them getting mad about and biting in you. Breadbug, you gotta wait for them to go to you. That's the way of the feline. Wait for them to be in a cuddly mood and for them to come to you. Okay, I gotta go to the Pokemon Center and heal up. Yeah, heal before the gym, yes. I will do that right now. I'm gonna probably buy some more Super Potions and some Great Balls. And I'm gonna give some guys some Oran Berries. Yet you still can't shake the fear of being a cold cat neglector if you wait for them. You hope one day because you don't want to annoy them. Give them treats and pet them and wait for them to come to you and feed them, and that's all they ever really need for love. Okay, we're gonna give the berries because that's slight healing, which is very useful. Zuko, you get that, and then Mumble. Oh, everybody has a berry. I'll give. Everybody gets an Oran berry. I think I'll use Celeste for this gym because Celeste is a flying type and this is a grass type gym, and we have three water types on our team. One will eventually be a water flying type, which makes it neutral to grass, but he's a Carp right now. He's not a Gyarados yet. So I think Celeste the Staravia is the star of this gym. So I will switch out, and Staravia is going to get a ton of levels. Good old Celeste. You do know what the funny word that starts with a P and ends in the G means? Yeah. You have done your job being a sex ed teacher for Rosie. Oh, Akane has educated you. There you go, Rosie. You get the joke now. Healing is important. Sometimes the kitties don't need pets but require company. Like our cat, she sometimes comes for pets. Other times she just sits and watches TV with you. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes you want to be with your pet, or your pet wants to be with you. Sometimes like a boyfriend or a girlfriend wants your company, but they're not in the mood to be touched. You know, they just want to enjoy the presence of each other, right? Sometimes you just want to sit down and watch a movie together or play a game together, and you don't want to be all up in each other's grills. It happens sometimes. Okay. Let's go in there. Bippity boo. Let's go. Everybody needs their space. Gardenia. Certified trainers. That guy. You caught her one early morning just sitting in between your sleeping parents on the couch. That does sound adorable. She wasn't originally there, but she switched to be close. She wanted the affection and the warmth. Hey there, how's it going, champ to be? Actually, that's what I said to some boy who zipped in here earlier too. The gym leader Gardenia uses grass type Pokemon. It should be obvious, but grass type Pokemon really hate fire. Burn them. Wait a second, I should tell you about the gym itself first. You can't challenge the gym leader until you beat all the gym trainers who've hidden themselves. It's a bit challenging, but just think of it as a good training. Go for it. I have a bit to say about this gym once we get into it, about how they use... Well, I'm not going to say it yet. You guys accept dogs. They don't need much space. That's true. Well, dogs do need space sometimes, like, especially with children. If a child, like, keeps trying to pet a dog or bug it, the kid's going to get bit eventually. It's happened. Hello, Otto the boat. How's it going, Otto? Your brother's cat loves to snuggle with your mom. How sweet. Hey, it's Gardenia. I always thought she was very attractive. At my gym, no one gets to battle with the gym leader, me, until they've beaten all the other trainers. I'll be waiting for you in the back. Good luck, challenger. Okay, let's go. This is the gym from Diamond and Pearl. And, you know, this is a remake of Diamond and Pearl, but Pokemon Platinum had redesigned gyms, and for the better as well, because Platinum did have a lot of better gyms. And I don't know which one I prefer, if I prefer the hide and go seek or if I prefer the other one with the giant flower in the center. Either way, I'm fine with the gyms anyway. Do you know who else will be waiting for me out the back? I don't know. Ben's waifu count too. Well, we can include Cheryl as well. We already encountered Cheryl. Gardenia, Cynthia, and Cheryl so far. After that new... No! That's what you meant by out the back? No, thanks. No, thank you. Not out the back. Oh, no. You do feed the kitties and give them fresh water multiple times. You also give them treats, and they do come up to you multiple times. You just got to remember that they don't need to be constantly pet. You're not neglecting them. Yeah, don't worry. You're not neglecting them. You're a good cat owner. Don't worry, Breadbug Genius. Do not worry about it. There's nobody here. Let's keep looking. The walls are so funny because they're just painted to look like clouds. This is just a glorified greenhouse. Somebody back here? No. They're kind of easy to see anyway. I'm just going to explore everywhere. Yeah, he sounds like a good cat owner. Don't worry, Breadbug Genius. You're all good. There's somebody. How'd you know where to find me? Let's have ourselves a battle. Well, I'm glad it's a battle and not something else. Okay, let's go. Last Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. It's Cherubi. Oh, there's a joke to be made there too. Okay, let's do that. Let's get it. Intimidate. Amazing ability. Absolutely stupendous, fantastic ability. Use wing attack. Destroy that little cherry. Got it. Your cats have made you bleed multiple times though. You hope you haven't made them miserable by petting and picking them up too much. If they try to scratch or bite you, just lay off. That's all. They'll let you know when they don't want to be touched. Missy has made me bleed, but not intentionally. Like it's usually from her grabbing me with her claws and me pulling away, and me pulling away from her claws is what makes the claws scratch me and make me bleed. She doesn't do it. I'm the one who does it by trying to get out of her hold. Use wing attack. Caroline is just Goldie's human Sona. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! I can't escape her. I was going to beat you while you were still in a state of shock. Ah! Oh man. Wow. She really knows what she's doing. I want somebody to use that line on me one day. Whisper that in my ear. The next trainer is at the end past the two boulders. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, anybody else? Anybody else around here? You do also tend to play with them with your hands, though. They do tend to ignore their cat toys. That might explain some of the attacking. Oh, yeah, that's probably not the best idea. If you teach a cat to play with hands, they'll treat hands like a plaything, you know? Wait, where's the Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur? Oh my goodness, there's the sound effect. It was a bit delayed. Chrissy Berry! Chrissy Berry! Subscribed at tier 1. Chrissy Berry. You the best, Chrissy Berry. Thank you very much for your sub, Skrizzle. Thank you so much. That's 10 months. Chrissy Berry, excuse me. It feels like it's been so much longer than that. You're 2 months from a year's subscription. That's amazing, Chrissy Berry. Thank you again. You wonderful human being. Thank Chrissy Berry. We gotta thank Chrissy Berry. You know she's the best. You know she's awesome. She is quite the Chrissy and simultaneously quite the Berry. Pretty cool, I gotta say. Otto, you're a bit stressed because you're going out tonight with a friend. You're super worn out because you went out last night as well. Your introvert soul can only take so much. You were hoping to get some classwork done today as well. Otto, I understand that. I relate to you on that because I also have introvert energy. If I go out one day, I'm like, man, I gotta rest after that. But your friend will understand that you have schoolwork to do, and your friend will understand that you're very tired, especially if they know that you're an introvert. I think they will understand if you don't want to go out. If they're a good friend, they won't get mad at you for that. Your kitty is super particular with her toys. Oh, they can be picky, can't they? You can buy a cat a million expensive fancy toys, but all they care about is playing in cardboard boxes. And you can buy them a super fancy bed, but then they'll sleep on a dumpster. I'm so happy that my cat sleeps on the bed I got her. Like, she has a little cat bed in the living room and she actually sleeps in it, and it's so cute. And she has a daily nap on my bed. On my bed in my bedroom, she has a daily nap on there during the daytime. It's her routine. I actually can't find the other trainers. Oh, there's one. I'll get you. Let's do it. I'm sorry that Otto is stressed as well. I hope that Otto's night goes well too. Your cat sleeps in all of her beds. You got multiple beds for your cat? That's awesome. Mine sleeps in my bed, in other beds, in her bed. She'll sleep on the, well, she'll only sleep on the couch if she's laid on my lap on the couch. And she'll also find random places to sleep. But yeah, like what I was saying, when it comes to hands and playing with your cat with your hands, when Missy was a kitten and I was trying to like train her into being nice, because my first cat was an absolute jerk and I didn't want to have a mean cat, so I wanted to have a nice cat. So my absolute priority was making hands a good thing. Make a cat associate hands with love and food. So I would always feed my cat the T word straight from my hand. I don't just throw the treats on the floor. I said the word. I don't throw the T word on the floor. I put the T word in my hand one by one and have my cat eat it from my hand. And I would always pet her and be very gentle and soft with her. And she's not like my old cat who would just attack your hand all the time. My old cat was he hated being touched. Every time no matter what, my old cat was treated like a king. We were so nice with him, but if you touched him, his skin would crawl and he would like get mad at you, and he only purred when he ate. And he also never approached you for affection. He was just a mean cat, and he would attack your hands sometimes, like in a playful way. The more beautiful a flower, the faster it withers. It happens. You're sure he would understand? You just feel bad because it's been a while, but you'll be fine. It'll be okay out of the boat. Don't worry. And you and your friend will get to hang out soon regardless. I hope so. You have much schoolwork. Your cats do sleep on the bed you got them? Awesome. She has one at the top of her cat tree, which wait, in the middle of wait, I gotta read this again. A hint about the next trainer in the middle of 3 trees. I didn't realize they had hints. My bad. Okay, that's a trainer in the middle of trees. We already fought that one though. The next trainer's at the end past the boulders. Okay. That is a nice boulder. Who would want to live in a place like that? There, I figured there was one right here. Even when you try to conceal it, you can't hide the aroma of flowers. Diddly 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 dee. How do you have such good smell that you have aroma coming out of you? Turtwig. I thought Gardenia had a Turtwig. I didn't know one of the trainers had a Turtwig too. I don't want to hurt my turtle friend. I love Turtwig so much. Staravia Celeste's Intimidate is so good. By the way, I noticed something about this game. They don't have friendship increasing activities in this game. Not friendship, affection. And starting with X and Y, they had mechanics in the game that would boost the affection stat, which could give you hacks. And then that became... there was Pokemon Me, there was Pokemon Refresh, there was playing with Eevee and Pikachu, there was camping in Pokemon Sword and Shield. But in this game, your affection stat just goes up the same way that your friendship stat goes up, I think. Because when you get messages like that, flavor text saying how your Pokemon feels, that's based on their friendship level. So I think in this game, you just get it automatically. You don't have to pet them or anything. I'm sure Poffins help. Poffins definitely help. Poffins are for friendship, but they probably did it for affection too in this game, now that affection is a stat. Lady Angela. Dislike your inability to conceal your abundant skill. Money. But she has one of the... I already read that, right? She has one at the top of her cat tree, which we had to secure higher edges because she wouldn't touch it anymore. She would likely fall asleep, and then she has to come close to the back door of your house so she can perch while watching birds. I have a cat tree for my cat too, and it has a perch on top of it, and she likes to use that to watch birds as well. Your dad's cat hated everyone who wasn't your dad. It was only her and him before your dad moved in, so suddenly having this excitable kid running around was new to her. I bet it was. You have to socialize animals early in their lives, or else it's more difficult for them to be sociable. It's especially like that for dogs and cats. If you have a cat living with one person for their whole life, and then all of a sudden they see new people, they're going to be really afraid and possibly hostile. Same with dogs. Your papa's cat was worse. His cat would hiss and scratch and draw blood off and would hide under the couch and scratch at people's legs if they sat down. Oh, that is so sad and also scary. Oh man, the cat needs love. Your papa's cat needed all the love. Admittedly, now you're worried if you're not a bad cat owner, Breadbug. You're not. Some of you frequently worry about. Just don't pet your cat when they don't want to. That's all. You're certain if you were a bad cat owner, they wouldn't want in your room or ever come up to you? Yeah, of course. Your next opponent is beside 4 flowers. Okay, 4 flowers. 4 flowers. Oh, I see them right there. Well, they're not very good at hiding, are they? 4 flowers. What was it from Shrek that Donkey had to find? A type of flower? Blue flower, red thorns. Blue flower, red thorns. Blue flower, red thorns. And, you know, Fiona and Shrek send him to get the flowers because they're hard to get, so that they could do their business while he's away. Okay, here you go. You found me. Of course I'll battle you. Yeah! He took good care of her. She was just a mean cat. Yeah, you know, cats have personalities, and sometimes those personalities can be mean. Just like human beings. Man, what a beauty, though. Staravia, get him! Wait, it's a blonde lady wearing with the color purple. That sounds very familiar. Use wing attack. Take that rose out. But I'm glad that your papa took good care of that kitty cat. That's pretty cool. You got the level ups. Yo, Celeste, you're gonna be a Staraptor one day. Every blonde NPC is you. Ah, boom. Look, you've beaten me. Wrecked. Totally wrecked. There's only one, our gym leader left. Go on. Okay, it's Gardenia time. Oh yeah. How's my PP though? Let me see. I gotta check wing attack. Okay, base. Wait. Oh, wing attack has 35. Okay, we have plenty. Of course, Haley. Yes, you are. There you go. You have gotten better at recognizing when they don't want to be pet anymore and giving them space. But you still have the gut feeling that you're neglecting them if you leave them alone. Yeah, you know, just when you pet them, if they make it obvious that they don't want to be pet, just don't pet them and let them come to you whenever they're in a cuddly mood. You have nothing to worry about, my friend. You're a good cat owner. Don't worry. You're not neglecting them. Cats can be very solitary, and they also like to get attention and affection when they want it. You wonder if Platinum got rid of this? No, Platinum did get rid of this. In Platinum, this gym was a giant flower puzzle. But in Diamond and Pearl, it was just a bunch of trees and hide and seek. Okay, so I checked my PP before going to Gardenia. So we're ready. Let's battle her. I'm gonna save the game. Wait, here's an idea. What if instead of starting the game, let's say we're fighting Cynthia, okay? Let's say we're fighting Cynthia and my entire team dies. What if I just save before the Elite Four, and if I did lose the Nuzlocke, I could just do the Elite Four again for like a second chance instead of doing the whole game over, because I really don't want to do beat the whole game twice. That's what we'll do, okay? I'm gonna do it that way. Early game, I might be willing to restart the entire file, but in the long run, also this is a new Pokemon game. Not exactly new because it's a remaster, but you know what I mean. It's good to check your PP before it... Excuse me, I'm burping. Oh, God. Haley, you're absolutely right. That's something everybody needs to do. Okay. Let's go. You kept me waiting. I'm Eterna's gym leader, Gardenia, the grass type master. Take away the G and the R. And that's exactly what she is. When I first saw you, I was convinced you'd find your way to me. My hunch was right on the money. You have a winning aura about you. So it... Oh.
Brought to you by Manscaped.
Yes, Contrast. Precisely, yes. You should just continue on from the start. Also, seriously. Art King. It was a good joke, man. It was a good joke. Come on. It doesn't matter how much PP you have. It's what you... In Pokemon, yes. It is that... In Pokemon games, it really does matter how you use your PP. And, you know, in real life, too. Let's have the battle! Let's do it! That's her pose from her sprite. There she is. Love her outfit. Oh, she winked. Cherubi! We're gonna destroy that cherry. We're gonna peck at that cherry. Yes, hello, Contrast. Okay, let's do it. Wait, what if I cheesed it? I'm gonna use double team. I'm just gonna use double team a bunch of times and I'm gonna be untouchable. I'm never deleting double team. Never. Never, ever. Safeguard? That's nothing. I wasn't gonna use status effects. Cheese it! Yes, I do, Rosie. I do. Return to the cherries. Cheese tactics. All right, let's go. Let's go! I'm avoiding the... Wait, it has Dazzling Gleam? It has Dazzling Gleam? That's a Gen 6 move. Okay, let's not use the word cheese in these contexts. That's just ew! Ew! Okay, no, that's too far. Ew. That's too far. Oh no. No, it's a contrast. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh, we need more bonks. Somebody needs to redeem bonk. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know, we have the new bonk reward. It's very cool. You're surprised you didn't know the peck word? Ah! I got bonked. Turtwig! We're gonna destroy that Turtwig. Let's do it. Level 19, that's nothing. Get wrecked. Don't worry though, Rosie. This is fine. Oh, man. Get him. Got him. Did we win? Did I do the thing? Oh, I forgot she had Rose Raid. Yeah, I remember I mentioned that last stream that she had Rose Raid. Thank the lurkers. Thank you, lurkers. You beautiful souls. You wonderful people. Thank you. You need an adult? Wait, I am an adult. No! Oh, man. Oh, well. Let's destroy this Rose Raid now. It's not the end yet. Don't worry, I can keep going. Oh, nice Pokeball effects with the pedals. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna use work up. Wait, I have half HP. I never noticed that. Okay, I should heal just to be safe. I'm gonna heal just to be 100% safe. I also have my Oran Berry still. You certainly did things a few seconds ago. Ow. Oh, man. Grass Knot. That's not very effective. Did more damage than I thought it would, though. I'm gonna use work up and raise my attack stat. Oh, yikes. That hits way harder than I thought it would. How on earth is that Rose Raid attacking like that? You better not get a critical hit. This raises my attack. And my defense, I think? No, it's attack and special attack. Okay. I think we'll be fine. I'm going to use wing attack. I'm not going to get KO'd unless she gets a critical hit. Grass Nut? Oh, no. Oh, no, not the green giant. Rose Raid has very high special attack. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is a fully evolved Pokemon at level 22, so I would figure it would hit like a truck compared to my other guys. If any of you played Guild Wars, you'd make a joke about that. Oh, no. That's right, Akane-san. You love plant people. Oh, no. It's a Rose Raid in the early game. True, it is tougher than the other things. You were going to say, oh, hey, you love Cherubi? Well, I like Cherubi too. Cherubi's very cute, Breadbug. Okay, I'm going to use wing attack and hope that I don't... I'm going to heal, actually. I'm scared. I'm going to heal. Again. But cherries mean something different. Oh, I'm sorry, Breadbook. I made a bonker word, so I have to make as many bad jokes as I can to get you guys to use that for the funnies. I have been paralyzed. My bird has been paralyzed. Okay. Use wing attack. I was slower anyway. Get him. Oh, man. Okay, there you go. Got him. I wasn't expecting a one-hit KO, but I guess I did boost my attack. Thanks, Goldie. Yeah. She started it. Goldie did it. Now that's some EXP. Whirlwind? That could be really useful. Whirlwind forces the other Pokemon to switch out. But the move hits last, I think. The move has low priority, so... No, I don't think I need Whirlwind. No, I can get rid of Work Up. Work Up's not that good. It's only one stage boost. I'll get rid of Work Up. It's not that great. Double Team's fantastic, though. I'm keeping Double Team. For the pure cheese of it. Deli Pototo, level 22. Focus Energy? That boosts your chances of getting a critical hit. I doubt we have any use for that. I don't think we need Focus Energy. No, I'm not gonna learn that. That's too chancy. I know this is a cricket tune, but that's too chancy. It doesn't even fill me with bliss or happiness. You're gonna have Castian jump off a ledge if you make that joke, Akane. Chrono Trigger knows all the Guild Wars stuff. Amazing, you're very good, aren't you? Oh, look at her little claps. Look at her little clappy claps. Hold on, let's get a... Oh, my controller, no! No! I dropped my controller and I skipped her text by accident. Okay, that's enough. Yay! Focus! To be fair, the original aim of the attack is dirty enough if you've been in the right places on the internet. Oh no. At least that gives you a lot to use for your Ben on screen out of context. Man. I don't want the abbreviation to be BOS though. I feel like Ben on screen is... I don't know. Chrono's actually playing it with you, and one of his characters is called Castian. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that. I didn't know you guys were playing the game together. Oh, nice. So that means if we ever do stream it, we got 2 people already that already play it. You did the collabs with me. You must repeat any stream actions. Thank you, Breadbug. Thank you. I might have said it before, but you're really tough. Wasn't it hard for you to raise your Pokemon to be so good? BOS. More like POS. Oh, man. I've been watching Seinfeld, so I especially understand this guitar twang now. That's been my binging background show. I guess that's a measure of how much you love your Pokemon. In recognition of that, I will proudly grant you this. Yo, I got the badge. Thank you for the clip, Chrono Trigger. Actually, 3, considering Soda has already downloaded the launcher. I didn't know that. That's awesome. We'll have a whole guild in the war. With the Forest badge, the hidden move cut will be available from your Poketch. Now that you have 2 gym badges, all Pokemon you receive in trades will obey, up to level 30. I've also got something else for you. These are a gift from me. Stickers! Yay! And TM86, it's gonna be Grass Knot. It's Grass Knot, isn't it? Yeah, figured. Grass Knot does more damage based on the weight of your opponent. The heavier the opponent, the more damage, because the bigger they are, the harder they fall. The heavier the opposing Pokemon, the more damage this move will cause. Yes, that's true. The base power is like 40 or something, but it raises based on weight. If there's one thing I can tell you about you, it's this. You and your Pokemon are going to get even tougher, and I mean seriously. Yes, we are, Gardenia. Breadbug Genius has redeemed a joke. Okay, Breadbug Genius. Here's a joke for you. What do you call a snake wearing a hard hat? A boa constrictor. Hey! Oh, that's pretty great. Oh, Grass Knot. You thought I was gonna say grass? No. I was gonna say Grass Knot. Yeah, the bonk moments are getting to you. Oh no. You beating the gym leader. The Pokemon looks much tougher than they went into. At least that's how I see it. 2 out of 10 for the joke. 2 is something. Okay, 2 is something. Haha. Have I been in that house? Pretty sure I have. So now with Cut, we have access to the old chateau. We have access to the Team Galactic building. And other areas too. I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center and heal now. You realize you never actually drew my eyes open in one of the emotes, so you don't know what eye color I have? My eyes are blue. My eyes are blue. Do I need to send you like a close-up of my eyes or something? That's a good joke, Boa Constrictor. You can send dad jokes. Of course, we thrive on dad jokes here in this place. Does this game have the lotto? The daily lotto? I don't remember. I should check that out. Let's see. The Bidoof is always covering the top of my glasses partially. We only got the PCs. Oh well. Maybe I could have got some Moo Moo milk or a random Master Ball or something. Not necessary. You'll just pick a good blue. Okay, sure, Kane-san, sure. Okay. I should have some water. Last night, by the end of the stream, my throat was hurting a little bit. And today, it's been hurting too. And like I said earlier, I have a touch of the flu. I woke up with a headache and a light fever, so I'm a little bit under the weather, but I'm good enough to stream. By the way, it's really warm in here. I'm gonna go open the window and get another sip of water. Thank courtesy of Breadbug Genius. So I will be right back. My stream deck still won't change scenes, so I guess I got to do it manually again. Ba-boom! Open that window. Now for the sip of water. I gotta put my hat back on. I gotta adjust my Bidoof. Okay, is it on properly? Gotta smoosh the hair in. Come on, hair. Work with me. Come on, Bidoof hair. Get in there. The cowlick isn't meant to be restrained. It just isn't. There. That's good. I hope I feel better soon too, Rosie. Thank you for saying that. It's very kind of you. Very sweet. Okay, just gotta adjust here. Alrighty, music off, please. Alright. Back to video game. Give me my controller. There we go. Back to business. We're gonna go to the old chateau, the scary place. I'm looking forward to what the remix of this song is in the old chateau. The 3 sources of stream power. Dad jokes, hormonal moments, and SpongeBob references. Well said, Redbug Genius. Okay, any hidden items? Hidden items in these fences, these open fences parts. Give me items. No. Anything over here? Anything? Oh, there's an item over here. Pokemon! Badoo! You're about to get slaughtered. You're about to get so wrecked. My Staravia is just too tough. Celeste is just so strong. Look at those talons. Look at that curl up of hair. Or feathers, I should say. Destroy. Oh, wait a second. I think that, I think Luxio, I think Zuko would be good for this area because Zuko knows Bite, and Bite is good against ghost types. So that's good. I might switch to Zuko. Then again, I don't want to knock out the ghost types. I want to catch one. Who has the weakest moves here that I can weaken a Pokemon with? Absorb is pretty darn weak, and it restores HP. I'm going to switch to Deli Pototo. And Deli Pototo will be the weakener for wild Pokemon to catch. Wurmple! Insect plate behind the chateau in the wall. Okay, cool. Uncle Phil, you gotta kick that man's butt. Yes, exactly. Curl the hair reminds you of the Bird of Paradise documentary you've seen with your parents today. Where did you watch that? Is it on Netflix or anything? Birds are cool. I think Contrast would like that documentary. He's a big fan of birds. He's a pro bird handler. The power of defeated giants infuses this plate. Giant bugs? Oh no. It is on Netflix? Maybe I should watch that. Baneri. Not the bun bun. The bun bun covering one ear. Like a little hat. Smash that bunny. Oh no, it's being cute with its giant creepy eyes. My attack has been lowered. I could probably still 1-hit KO it though. Or not. Deli Pototo is dozing off. Come on, Deli. Chrissy Berry, not the bunny. I know Chrissy Berry loves bunnies. She's a big bunny gal. You hope you haven't been annoying or made anyone feel bad. No, you haven't, Breadbug. Don't worry. You make people feel happy. One of the birds in that documentary has to somewhat twerk to impress the ladies. Yeah, birds, they have crazy feathers to impress the ladies. They have dances to impress the ladies. They have cries to impress the ladies. Remember, the sounds of animals in nature, that's just a bunch of animals trying to do things. I like this remix. It doesn't actually sound that much different from the original. Ghastly. I guess we're catching a Ghastly. I think I already know a certain... I want to name it Rick Ghastly. That's a good name for a Ghastly. Maybe a regular old Pokeball will work. You know, that Ghastly has a pretty impressive Pixar movie film collection. And I asked if I could borrow some of their movies, and the Ghastly said, I'll give you all of them, but I'm never going to give you up. Okay, Ghastly, there you go.
Ghastly, the gas Pokemon. It's a Pokemon born from poison gases. It defeats even the largest foes by enveloping them in gas. It's 4'3" and 2 pounds.
I remember Breadbug said that he didn't know that the Ghastly line was part poison. They are poisonous ghosts. That was a good joke, thank you. Okay, we're gonna go... Bread annoying, that is blasphemy. Yeah, that is blasphemy. Breadbug Genius being annoying, that is blasphemy, because he is never annoying. And stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes. Then SpongeBob's eyes shrink. Great scene. And the name of that bird doesn't make the fact better. Oh no. Akane-san, you may as well tell me the name of the bird, because if it's the name of an animal, it's perfectly safe to say, I guess. You had no idea they were part poison types, yeah. Okay, Rick Ghastly. Rick. Ghastly. Good name. Oh, I gotta put a space between it. Space. There. Got it. Go in the box. We're not gonna use them. I think our team is pretty great. I think what we have is pretty great. Yo, Rix. What's up, Rix? The hat, you know, that's my pal Bidoof right there. I had to be a Bidoof to truly be in the mindset for this Nuzlocke, because we have Heinz Boof here. Heinz Boof the Bee-Barrel, previously the Bidoof. Okay, now that I've caught my first encounter here, I am going to swap to Zuko for instant bite attacks for one-hit KOs. It appears as if it's glaring. This is a good remix. I still think the original is scarier. Like the more distorted music of the DS. Oh, it's a ghost. This place has a few ghosts. You never see that guy again. You see that once and never again. And I think there's a ghost girl living here too. Ghastly? Who would have thought? Use bite. Bite that ghost. Yeah, the music still is creepy, but the DS version, I'd say, is a lot creepier. Because it's got that crunchy... You know that? But this is pretty great, though. This is a good remix. Pretty darn good. I'm so nostalgic about this place and how much it scared me as a kid. Like, I felt uncomfortable in this place as a kid. The music is what really made it. It's the same thing as Lavender Town. The place isn't so much scary as the music is. The music is what gets you. We never see the Gen 1 generic ghost ever again, do we? No, we don't, no. The ghost, the generic ghost that you have to make appear with the Sylph Scope, that's the Gen 1 only thing. Hidden items? Hidden items? No. Next time you catch a Ghastly, you're definitely naming him Rick Ghastly. That would be amazing. That'd be awesome. It has to be named that, Chrissy Berry. Yeah. It is called the... That is quite the name, Akane-san. So it's like a rooster then, because that's what people call roosters. But how's it going, Ricks? The old chateau is one of the few locations that legitimately creeped you out. There's literally no explanation as to why there are ghosts here, unlike Strange House in Black and White 2. Yeah, Strange House has a backstory, but this place doesn't. It's just a rundown old building with dead people in it. Like, we don't know what happened to this place. It just happens to be a rundown old mansion sitting in the woods, filled with ghosts. Let's go upstairs. Item. Old Gateau, delicious. Probably moldy and expired and gross. Book stacks. On the DS, the book stacks didn't really look like book stacks to me. They just looked like blue, yellow, and red blocks. I wasn't expecting that. That caught me off guard. Thank you, Anonymous, for playing dun dun dun. That's the sound effect for getting the old Gateau. Oh my goodness. That was like a jump scare essentially. Oh man. It's a ghastly. Who would have thought? Yay, food poisoning. Yay. Let's get him. You zoned out and that made you jump. Oh, that's amazing. I'm glad I didn't add any jump scare sounds in my bits alert sound selection. You should check the other ones and see if there's anything else that might be surprising. That you can use at a very appropriate time. You're trying to work on an assignment, you don't need your blood pressure raised. It's okay, just avoid salty foods, that's all. But we don't want to give the Haley the blood pressure. The Haley must be happy and healthy. Lots of Pokemon books. Fun fact about the old Chateau, on the DS and DS Lite, they had a Game Boy Advance cartridge slot, well, also Game Boy games, but if you had Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald, Sapphire, or Ruby, inside of your Nintendo DS, or DS Lite, you would have new Pokemon encounters that you could only get while the cartridge was inside of the DS. In the old Chateau, if you had Pokemon Fire Red in your game, in your DS, you had a small chance of encountering a fully evolved Gengar in the old Chateau. And I did that as a kid. Back in the day, catching fully evolved Pokemon, especially trade Pokemon, was a thing that was... It was blasphemy. You can do that in Sword and Shield like it's nothing. You can find Gengar just wandering around in the overworld in Sword and Shield. But back in the day, a trade evolution Pokemon as a wild Pokemon, that was unheard of. You can never get a wild Gengar. Mike, hello Mike. You just installed a new light fixture in your hallway. 10 minutes of stretching your body on a step stool, fiddling with electrical wiring in the dark. Your back is killing me. Are you gonna wake up sore tomorrow, Mike? I'm sure you did a good job though. That's truly a job for a dad. But the light fixture looks like Bonk Hanagahoog. What is Bonk Hanagahoog? That's fun to say though. Oh man. Substitute. That's a good move. That's a good competitive move. It's not that great of a base game move, but it's good competitive. Anything else in here? No. Substitute could come in handy. Like, let's say, you know, a Badon Karu. Are we talking booties? Nani? Thanks, Anonymous. Here's an idea. Anonymously name a sound alert super scary jump scare, but have the sound itself be like Eustace from Courage going, ooga booga booga. I would love that. That'd be great, Breadbook. Good idea. That's an amazing idea. It's a big LED booby. Man, I've heard of boobies that stand out, but never like that. Okay, here we go. Use bite. Get him. Wreck him. Oh yeah. We got him. Let's go back to the scary place. Yeah, I did like your idea, Breadbug Genius. It was quite good. Oh, the ghost girl. You see her? See that ghost girl? She's gone forever now. You never see her again. Also, another thing. Okay, you know, on the DS, this painting was just a little tiny square sprite with a little, like, obscure to pick out face with two glowing red eyes. But now in the remake, that's an actual dude. This painting is now an actual man. And... good timing. Good timing with that. That should be clipped. That needs to be clipped. That is the perfect clip. Very good timing. Thank you for the 200 bits. But yeah, when you look away, the red eyes start looking at you. And I don't think any other Pokemon games ever do that. Ah! It's a massive glowing Bongoluzugas. Just like the transfer student in every anime ever. Man, I love those massive glowing Bongoluzugas. It is pretty scary, Rosie. I don't think there's any other Pokemon games that do that with the glowing red eyes following you. I don't think the Strange House in Black and White 2 did that or anything. This is like a one-time thing. Correct me if I am wrong, though. Yo, I'm gonna sleep in this bed while the scary face watches. Okay, creepy eyes in a painting is like horror cliche number 1. Yes, it is. Or like a mansion where the owner of the mansion is evil and they have eye holes put in all their paintings and stuff to spy on people. It's lined with colorful binders. More beds. Actual man confirmed. Thank you, Breadbug, for clipping that. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you named the clip. Remember, guys, name your clips, because when I'm looking for clips to download and edit and post on social media and put in compilations, it is an absolute headache looking through clips when you have dozens upon dozens and most of them aren't named. All right, let's go. Oh, here's the TV. Here's the fun thing about this TV, okay? If you go to this TV, I think at like what, 6 a.m. or something? If you go to this TV super early in the morning, Rotom will pop out of the TV, and that's the only way to get Rotom in this game. It's a reference to the not the Shining, to Poltergeist and The Ring. You know how the scary girl comes out of the TV? It's a reference to those. 9 p.m. Oh, it's past 9 now. I might be able to catch a Rotom then. Rotom's not that good though, but it's worth catching, I guess. It's still worth catching. I'll use Luxio. TV has an oddly malevolent feel, as if it's staring. Oh, it might not be 9 p.m. It's 9:18 p.m. right now, and there's no Rotom. There's a ghost-type Pokemon behind that TV. Horror cliche number 2 is the girl with the big old Tannhauser cougars tripping when running away from the killer. It always happens, Mike. It always happens. Reminds you of the alien TV at 3:33 a.m. in Animal Crossing. It's a lot like that, yeah. There's always an alien encounter on the TV with static in Animal Crossing games at 3:33 a.m. and it's pretty creepy. Rotom is so good. Wash Rotom is so good. Regular Rotom is like mediocre. The competitive Pokemon is Wash Rotom. And wait, that reminds me. Wash Rotom was a Platinum Pokemon. They didn't introduce Rotom forms until Pokemon Platinum. They probably brought it over. Of course, they brought over Shaman's Flower, and Origin Form Giratina is in this. Sparky Boy with levitating complete immunity to self-destructing rocks. Yes, but Wash Rotom, though. Regular Rotom sucks. Mo Rotom's pretty cool. Wash Rotom, is it dirty? It's a literal washing machine Pokemon. It is. That's a good joke though, Mike. But Rotom is a ghost type Pokemon that can inhabit appliances, and when it inhabits a washing machine, it becomes Wash Rotom. I don't think I can give a ghost a bath. Is that possible? Giving a ghost type Pokemon a bath? I mean, they can get hit by water type moves. You're not surprised they're running out of ideas? Mike, that was back in 2007 when they made that washing machine. No, that was 2009. Platinum was 2009, so it was 2009 when we got a washing machine Pokemon. Everybody always says that they're running out of ideas, and then they have hundreds more. Reminds me of there was this bit in Super Nintendo, like the sketch comedy animation series, and one of them was a bunch of Pokemon executives sitting at a table, and the sign said Pokemon Gen 5, and none of them had any ideas, and one of the executives just drops a big F-bomb. Meanwhile, we're on Gen 8 now, and Gen 9's on the way. In Gen 7 onwards, Rotom is the Pokédex. Yes, Breadbook, that's true. And in Gen 8, Rotom is the PC, Rotomi. Where are we now? You would like to mention you were lurking, and as soon as you saw the Illuminati sound effect played, Twitch just blacked out, which was scary timing. Random Rye, that's awesome. We have such a spooky stream today, don't we? It's the nightmare before Christmas around here. You didn't know that, Rosie? There's your trivia, Rosie, about Animal Crossing at 3:33 a.m. You name your competitive Rotom Wash Cinderella because she's busy doing laundry 24/7. Good name, good name. In Gen 7, yeah. Yeah. Chrissy Berry, that was well spent. You had such good timing with that. You gave us a wonderful clip. Good job. Thank you for the bits also. Thank you so much. You gave us bits and the clip to remember forever. Okay, get out of here, Ghastly. We already got a Ghastly. He's a good singer. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. Alrighty. Still no Rotom. Can somebody Google the Rotom? You're waiting for them to make a Pokemon that is just a gun? We actually have a Pokemon that's just a gun. It came out in Gen 2 in Gold and Silver. It's called Remoraid. It's a fish that's shaped like a revolver gun. And in the beta of Gold and Silver, it looked way more like a gun. But they made it look like less like a gun in the final version. And Remoraid evolves into Octillery, which is the Octopus Octillery. And Octillery in the beta looked just like a tank. So it was a gun that evolved. It was a gun fish that evolved into a tank octopus. But now it's a vaguely gun-shaped fish that evolves into a regular old octopus that shoots stuff out of its doot mouth. How do you get Rotom and Brilliant Diamond? You interact with the TV at a certain time. This TV right here in the old chateau, interact with this, Google what time you have to do it, and Rotom will pop out of the TV. Oh my gosh, Jojo, hello Jojo. I got your mail on Animal Crossing. Thank you for the mail. That was a very good joke you made about the sea bass. She sent me some sea bass pie, which was pretty cool of her. How have your streams been, Jojo? How's life been? Yes, we gotta thank Chrissy Berry. Thank you, Chrissy Berry. You're the best, Chrissy Berry. Oh my goodness. There's a Charmander on my head. And it's blowing fire. Jojo! Subscribed at tier 1. Thank you so much for your subscription, Jojo. You the best. youtobomb.com, Jojo. That's 7 months. It has been quite a while, hasn't it? Quite the while indeed, Jojo. Thank you very much. You found out how to do it, Chrono Trigger? What? A gift sub? It's Bulbasaur. Chrissy Berry gifted a tier 1 sub to Sodaruma. Oh my gosh, Chrissy Berry, thank you. Sodaruma deserves the sub. He's a good guy. He's a mod. He mentioned how his mod expired. Not his mod, his sub expired, and he was upset about it because he didn't have a stream avatar. He's gone to bed now, but I'm sure he'll be happy to wake up and find out that you gifted him a sub. Thank you so much, Chrissy Berry. Sodaruma will be very happy and thankful for that. Also, we got a hype train. For 4 minutes, we will have a hype train, so feel free to... I'm not going to pressure you to contribute to the hype train, but if you want to, you can. And if you do, and it levels up, you get emotes. You get permanent emotes that you can use. Oh my gosh! Jojo Panda is also gifting a sub to Kai Does Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you again, Jojo. Jojo, do you like our new booty emote? Do you like all of our new emotes? We have a bunch of new emotes. I commissioned them from some of my mods, some of my amazing friends / mods. We got a Kane-san's emotes and Sodaruma's emotes and Rosie's emotes and Breadbug's emotes. Good stuff. Excellent. 100 bits, anonymous cheerer. 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wait, why is it saying hype train again? Oh, the hype train is actually, wait, is the timer resetting? Oh, it's level 2. It just leveled up. You're at level 2 now, so that means you get emotes, but you can get more emotes if you keep it going. It's up to you, though. Let's see. I'm going to catch up with the chat real quick. Thank you for the sub sandwiches once again. Where are we going to go here? Breadbug Genius. See, if you were in charge of Pokemon, you would make all kinds of Pokemon that only you'd like a pickle Pokemon. Pickle Pokemon, a regional form of Mr. Mime who's a pizza chef. I would love that. A Pokemon that is just the word Pokemon in Times New Roman, and a Pokemon that is literally just Wario. That'd be so good. My latency's way off. I'm turning the switch off and on. My latency's so off right now. But wait, did something just? Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Chrissy Berry is gifted 3 subs. 1 to our king. No, 2 subs actually. 1 to our king and 1 to Jordan Sky. Chrissy Berry. Thank you, Chrissy Berry. Thank you very much for those Charmanders. Charmander, thank you. Let's see. A Pokemon that is just the word Pokemon in Times New Roman, and the Pokemon that is literally just Wario. Good taste. How about a roll of toilet paper called Wipe Towel? It evolves into Wipe Straw. That's a good idea, Mike. That's a very good idea. Come on, turn on, Switch. Turn on. That's a good idea, Mike. I'm welcome for the gift and glad yeah, I did like the pun, Jojo. It was a good pun. Thank you again for the gift subs and everything and the compliment. Thank you very much. Thank Chrissy Berry. Thank you, Chrissy Berry. Thank you again. Hype train. Rix, if you put a water bottle on your head, you are technically breathing underwater. Oh my goodness. I've seen that joke before, Rix. I've seen people do videos of that, and it's always so funny. I want to do that myself eventually. I like to do a joke where I'm driving and I have a bottle of water in my cup holder, and I'm like, I'm a bad boy. I'm drinking and driving, and then I take a sip of my water. Choo choo. I'm glad you like the emotes, Jojo. Level 2, Rosie. Level 2. Give sub hype, baby. GG's all around. Thank you, Chrissy Berry. Thank you again, Chrissy Berry. Is there a Pokemon that's just a toilet? No. But there are plenty of Pokemon with unique poop. You're still upset that there isn't a sea sponge? All we're missing for SpongeBob Pokemon is a sea sponge. Wait, did Chrono Trigger say something about a DM? What'd you say about a DM, Chrono Trigger? I gotta find your message. What was it you said? Kai, Google says Rotom will only interact with you after you receive the national dex. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl left so many good Pokemon after the base game. Like, you have no access to the new Sinnoh evolutions until the post game. No Electivire, no Magmortar, no Yanmega, none of those until after that. As well as a bunch of legendaries. Where are we now? Jojo, you're sorry if you haven't been here in so long, but I'm truly... Oh, thank you so much, Jojo. You're pretty amazing too. I hope your streams have been going well. This community has come so far, and I love all these community members. They're all great human beings, Jojo. They're amazing humans. You love that peach butts? Yeah, it's a great emote. We make a lot of booty jokes around here. I do like a good butt. Every level in SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom is an underwater level, if you think about it. That's deep. That is so deep, Breadbug Genius. I have not considered that. Wait, Chrono Trigger, what did you DM me? Is it something I'm supposed to talk about on stream? Like, did you make a joke or tell me something important that I'm supposed to say on stream? What is this? Oh, you DM me the thing that Kai said about Rotom. You said that for Rotom, you have to get the national dex. Yeah, that's what Kai said too. Thank both of you for telling me. Thank you. Okay, there's 45 seconds left of the hype train. It's level 2, which is pretty great. There's a text engraved in the back of the obtained plate. 2 beings of time and space set free from the original one. God, Arceus. Dread plate. Yup. Man, this religious text is pretty scary when you hear this music in the background. And it's a dread plate. Oh, yikes. So spoopy. So very spoopy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just explored the entire old chateau, so we're done here. We looted it for all of its items. Let's do it. Take out that Ghastly. Get out of here. Go take down Team Galactic. And then we'll go elsewhere. Use Bite. Get him, Zuko. The hype train is complete. I got a cat emote with a heart. Oh, that's cute. What emote did you guys get? Mine's a little kitten holding a heart. I'm gonna press the share button. There, this is my emote I got. Wait, that's not a kitten. That's like a wolf puppy or something. That's not a kitten. That's like a little canine. It says the emotes are being delivered. Okay, wonderful. You guys are getting your emotes now. Thank you, Rosie. All of you guys, well done. Very nice, very nice. Nothing like emotes. Okay. I wonder what these paintings are. Just random vistas. It's a nice painting. Get me out of here. Such nostalgic for that. Such nostalgia for that building. Use cut. You'll make the toilet Pokemon. It'll have 3 evolutions. It starts as Pawty, evolves into Latrini, and when exposed to a water stone, changes into Jontron. Jontron. Oh, that's the best name you could have given it. It'd be like water steel type because it's like part robot, part John. All the hype train emotes you got for taking part in so many. Wow, Chrono Trigger, you have taken part in many hype trains by the looks of it. Those are a lot of good emotes you got there. Oh my gosh, I bet Crash Bandicoot will love those frog emotes you have. The LOL frog and the frog getting kicked in the butt. Crash loves frogs. How cool. I like the lighting here. I'm gonna go back out of this forest because I remember there being a tree I could cut back in Orberg City, I think. And there was an item hiding behind it, beside it. So I'm gonna get out of here. It doesn't take... Oh, there's something I can cut. I think that's just to avoid the grass. Yeah. I'm gonna traverse backwards. There's the exit. And then on the side of this area... Okay, we have to go back out of this route too. There's a tree up here. Yeah, this is an area that we couldn't get to. And there's another one in Orberg City, I think, which is just past this route. So what's hiding here? Oh yeah, we have to go to Floroma Town to get to see if we have a honey encounter. Wait, is this a shortcut? Oh, this is a new person. Okay, I got leaf stickers. Where does this go? Oh, there's 2 items here. Sleep talk, that's useful if you're like a Snorlax or something. You're back. Welcome back, Redbug. You want to see if you could update Twitch, but you can't. It's up to date. That's odd how you can't use the follower emotes. That's so strange. Silver powder. That increases the power of bug type moves, I believe. I'm pretty sure that's what it does. Where's the battle items? Yeah, boost the power of bug type moves. Oh, I'll give the insect plate to actually no, I'm gonna keep an Oran Berry on Deli Potato. Early game Oran Berries are godsends, but later when we need the extra attack power, I'll give them attack boosting moves. Items, I mean. We got over here berries, lots of berries. Delicious raspberries. You looked it up, and apparently no mobile user can use follower emotes. Oh, darn. I didn't know that. I guess you got to be on your desktop then. Redbug, do you use your desktop very much? I know you're more comfortable on mobile. I'm just wondering how often you use your desktop. Didn't you say you were having computer issues lately? But you fixed those after because you made some new channel reward icons, which I'm very thankful for. And you did a good job with them. Planted that berry. Sprinkle that water, yo. Give me some more berries. Bluckberries. What luck. Okay, there we go. We'll plant a Pecha. No, I should have planted a Bluck. We have to be conservative with our berries. We have to plant what we pick. Cherry. Okay, I already have cherry berries, so I'll plant a Bluck here. Bluck it. It's a raspberry. No. Okay, I don't need a Bluckberry anyway. It's fine. Okay, moving on. What's up here? I'm pretty sure this is a shortcut to another place. Get it. Years ago, you had an idea for a video game about an advanced alien life form who could inhabit inanimate objects and use it as a body. It was stuck in that body during the duration of its stay on a planet. It's running it from the bad guys to gets to Earth and inhabits a toilet because it's the only thing it can access. You call the game Flush the Toilet. Mike, why aren't you a game designer? Why aren't you a game designer, Mike? That brilliant mind needs to be used for making games. Like, why? Oh, this brings us back to this route. Oh, we can skip over Eterna Forest thanks to this area. We don't even have to go through the forest anymore. We can just do that. Man, I think Super Mario Odyssey beat you to the idea of it never beat you, but it stole your idea of inhabiting things. And there's another game called Under the Skin, and it's about an alien who disguises itself as human beings, and that's why it's called Under the Skin. It's like this funny cel-shaded PS2 game. The only reason I know about it is because Nitro Rad did a review about it on April Fools. It's slow when you turn it on. You would also have to always update first thing, but you managed to make it only once a month. So as long as you take some time to let it turn on first, you think your PC will be good. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. It's always rough having PC issues because PCs are such amazing beasts and we don't want them to have issues. Oh, a little hop. More berries. Give me all them berries, please. You don't think you have what it takes to make an action game? You think you're much better at telling a story? So what you're saying is you're a JRPG guy. Well, you're not Japanese, but you can make something similar to a JRPG, such as an RPG. Something more story focused and something with, you know, these calculated turn-based mechanics. I think you could do that, Mike. You could make the next Earthbound or the next Undertale. Water that. You saw Nitro Rad talk about that game too? Yeah, it looked pretty fun, and nobody ever talks about it. Your last post is a direct quote from Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy. Really? Do you mean the thing you said about the toilet? Your last post? The toilet thing? You tend to write fantasy stories, probably because you watched a lot of fairy tale adventure stories growing up. Yeah, I know you've said you've been writing things and you have great aspirations. But I do know you enjoy a good fairy tale adventure story, Glitter Pixels. I think it's safe to assume that's where a lot of your love for D&D comes from. Random question from Rosie. Am I enjoying my new desk? It's a pretty great desk, Rosie. Because, like, it's not just one desk. It's two L-shaped... Wait, I need a wider scene for this. It's two L-shaped desks. So I got one going all the way across there and one going all the way across there. And it makes like a nice cubicle for me. It's like a corner. It's like one half of the room is just surrounded by desk. And there's a little bit of wall left over there for me to squeeze in and plug in all of my electrical sockets and stuff. That shelf on the left? That's not a shelf. Yeah, that's the second L-shaped desk. They're put together to make that. Like this right here, this desk is that. They both have shelves on them too. That has a shelf on it. I got these from Amazon. They were like, I don't remember how much they were, but they were cheaper than I thought they would be. And they're decently sturdy. I mean, they do wobble a bit. Like, you can see my webcam shake. It's the same thing as my old desk. It wobbles the webcam a bit. Unless I put the webcam on the wall or something and made it stable. But you guys don't mind the little bit of webcam shake, I don't think. But it's a good setup. It's a nice setup. I can put out... The cool thing about this desk is that I have access to my system, all of my streaming gear, like my Go XLR, my Stream Deck, both of my monitors are both good. I can display as many plushies as I want. I have my water, I have my beans, I have my tools like my slide whistle, I have my modem, my lights on the desks. I have so much space for my stuff, which is great. I feel like most streamers are cooped up in a little tiny spot. But I can be like on my wheelie chair. But I'll be off camera if I do that. Let me see where we are now. I'm gonna pause the game for a second. Over here. You tend to only use your PC when you want to work on your game, make art, play a game, or on your PC or watch a DVD. Yeah, I understand that. For certain things, for certain people, you gotta have a certain mindset when you do certain things. I am enjoying my new desk. The thing about not being good at making action games? Oh, that was the quote. Okay. Well, I guess they went on to make the right game for them then. Final Fantasy. There you go, Mike. My setup looks cool. You don't know how I have all that room for so much stuff. I mean, this room was once a bedroom, a guest room, a spare room, but nobody used it. And we had an idea to have an extra room that was for my niece and nephew to play with their toys and stuff, but they never used it. They never used it. It was just sitting there rotting. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to use this room. I'm going to use it as a game room. I'm going to use it for streaming and stuff. You have one desk and one L desk, and you set up the L desk to be one long desk. That's cool. Awesome. Oh, another thing about my desks. This L-shaped desk ends here, right here, and then I have my old desk. This is my old desk that I used to stream on, so it's extra long. So the whole side of the room is just covered in desk. You wish you had an office room? I do like to call it my office sometimes. I alternate between calling this my office and calling it the game room and calling it my, I don't know, my study or something. Kai, you wanted two L-shaped desks to make a bit of a U, but that you can only afford one. You'll get another one. Don't you worry. You don't notice the shake much? Yeah, it's only when I start moving a bunch that it happens. I'm happy to show you, Rosie. Breadbug, you tend to like a lot of fantasy stuff, probably because your mom had a lot of stuff about fairies, witches, wizards, dragons, etc. And because a lot of the video games you grew up with were fantasy themed, like Mario, Zelda, Kirby, Rayman, Sonic, and DK to extent. I love fantasy stuff too. I'm a big fan of fantasy stuff. I'm glad you like my stream room. The camera shake makes it look like max headroom. Try saying yes tune to network 23. That network's a real mind blower. I don't know who that is, but I'm happy to say that. And then make my head explode? Okay, I'll do that. I use it so well. Thank you, Rosie. My old desk used to be tiny. Yes, it did used to be tiny. The main reason I got a new desk was because the old desk was so tiny that I had no room to use my Stream Deck. I owned a Stream Deck for months, but I can never use it because I had no room in that little desk. So now that I have the new desk, I have a Stream Deck. But right now I can't really use my Stream Deck because my CPU can't handle all this. Like, I'll try to change a scene. Like, I'll press this button to change a scene. Nothing happens. I don't know why. I'm guessing it's CPU related. Did you just age yourself with that reference? I don't know, maybe. I've never heard of it. What? Tell me all about it, Mike. Educate me. Your goal one day is to have a cool game room like this. Maybe you will. Maybe, I know you will, Haley. You will. If you can dream having a game room, you will have a game room. Was this my game room when we first met? No, it wasn't. No, I don't think it was. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't, Breadbug. It was not. Back then, I had all my stuff in my bedroom. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't have a game room back when we met. You don't know how to make your stream avatar more Christmassy? You figured it out? Okay, you're wearing a white dress? White dress, Rosie. How Christmassy. Very nice. And a red apple. Red and white, those are Christmas colors. That works. Why not? Very good, Rosie. Good job. Okay, back to game. Webcam. Boop, boop. Okay. Chair. I see, Rosie. Oh man. Oh, on display. All right, let me get this Poketch out of here. My Poketch watch, and I'll go back to the town. And more berries. Yeah, berries. We got so many berries. Contrast. We're not picking eggplants. We're picking berries here. Do you remember that blonde guy in the monitors in the Cafe 80s and Back to the Future Part 2? I have a confession. I never watched Back to the Future at all, but I plan on watching it eventually because it's a cultural staple, so I feel like I'm obligated to watch it at one point. He was a fictional AI character that was popular on British TV back in the 1980s. He was actually created by Annabelle Jankel and Rocky Morton, the directors of the 1993 Super Mario Bros. Movie. I do know plenty about the Mario Bros. Movie. Break time went from schoolwork for food. Break time went from schoolwork for food. Wait. Oh, wait, you didn't say went. You said break time from schoolwork for food. Good. That's good, Haley. Enjoy your food. What are you having as a little snacky whack? What are you having? I just made that word up. I have no idea what a snacky whack is. Were you trying to do an emote, Rosie? Oh, look at that booty. Oh, man. I don't need no eggplant. I don't like veggies. I like broccoli. I like lots of veggies and stir fries. Veggies and stir fries are the best. That's the best way to get me to eat my veggies. It's a sub emote. Yeah, whose channel is that from anyway? A top. Oh, Rosie was trying to use that from that channel and it's a sub emote and that's why she couldn't use it. That's what you've been doing with the Scream movies? Oh, you've been watching them because you feel like it's an obligated thing to watch? Chrissy Berry? I have a lot of movies like that. Yeah, the Mario movie, Breadbook. Snacky whack. I need to watch. Yeah, I do need to watch Back to the Future. Michael J. Fox is Canadian. Maybe I do need to watch. But yeah, I know that Walmart has both of the movies on a Blu-ray for not very much money. And are they on Netflix? Can I watch them on Netflix? Tuna casserole. Does it have mayo in it? Tuna casserole has mayo in it, doesn't it? I remember I've had family members make tuna casserole before and other tuna-based dishes. And I'm like, no thanks. That has mayo in it. You've been doing that with a lot of pop culture movies? I got a lot of movies to catch up with too. Your entire collection stems from the need to watch the classics. You're not really into new stuff? Not yet? Yeah, you gotta wait for the new stuff to become classics, right? Yeah, movies aren't exactly made the same way as they once were. They're still diamonds in the rough, but they're not as consistent as they used to be, I don't think. Movies these days are about originality being dead and executives making super safe decisions, trying to appeal to as much of a mass broad audience as they can to make as much money as they can and to not offend as many people as possible. You can never see Eggplant Wizard from Kid Icarus the same knowing what eggplant represents now. Oh no. You can make it the Miracle Whip. Well, I don't like mayo or Miracle Whip, to be honest with you. There are a lot of condiments I don't like having. Like burgers and hot dogs, I am very boring. I don't like ketchup or mustard or mayo or anything. I love barbecue sauce. I put barbecue sauce on my burgers and my hot dogs, and yeah. Here's a fun fact about the eggplant emoji. Did you know that in the Emoji Movie, there's a area in the phone in the movie where all the unused emojis live? And one of them is the eggplant. And I remember seeing the comments on the Emoji Movie trailer saying, why is the eggplant movie there? Clearly they didn't do their research. People use that all the time. For real though. Oh wait, the tree from yesterday. I wonder if we can get a munchlax, or maybe I don't have to worry about it. Maybe it's just gone. Is it shaking? Oh, we missed out on our opportunity to get the tree shake. Did I say eggplant movie? I did mean to say Emoji Movie if that's the case. Yeah, there are a lot of eggplant movies out there. Half the internet is movies like those. We don't talk about those, no. The other half is movies about, you know, melons and peaches and cherries. You don't know why eggplant represents a Winky? You ever saw a tallywhacker shaped like that? You'd say you should probably go see a doctor about that. Yeah, you should go see a doctor about that if you have a purple thing with a green part. Yeah, barbecue sauce, a powerful sauce. I love barbecue sauce. The fact that a teenage boy doesn't use that emote is very sus. It is very sus. Honey can attract Pokemon if it's slathered on a tree and left a while. Yeah. All right, pals, you shall call it for the night. Akane-san. Oh, ow. Akane-san. Thank you very much for everything, you wonderful German lady. I hope you've had a good day. And I wish you luck on the rest of that animated emote. And thank you again for doing it. You have a good sleep. Okay, we're gonna go back now. We've done our backtracking with our new HM move. We're gonna go to a new area now. We're probably gonna go beat up Team Galactic in the Team Galactic building. Oh, I missed this item. Oh, it's just a Pokeball. It's something. It's something. Boo 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 boo. Yeah, Rosie thanking her for the lesson from earlier. Oh man. Let's go. Give me items in the rock. Here's our shortcut that we made with the power of cut. Get that tree. Hopefully it's not a Sudowoodo. None of them is Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo always has like a proper overworld sprite that's obviously a Sudowoodo. Okay, we're back to Route 205. Eterna City is over this way. No, this is Eterna, yeah. And what was up here? Was there... No, that was the berries. Was there a tree up here I can cut? I don't remember. No, that was just the way... Other way. Alternate path. Anything else? Am I fully healed? Okay, I got a fully healed party. We're fine. We can go to the Galactic building, but what else can we do? I feel like I remember there being a tree on the other side of town that I can cut. There was something. Okay, I've been to Route 211. But I have to do the Galactic building first. This place had boulders, which I had to have strength for. So I think I've explored. Wait, I can go behind the building. And there's a tree I can cut. Yep, there's a Pokeball. I have to actually go around. Using the power of cut. This way? No, the right way. This way. Give me item. I hope it's a good item. TM46 Thief. Oh yeah, I'm gonna steal those items. That's a dark type move. Low base power, but it's pretty useful in some circumstances. Hey, they didn't update the TM Pokeball overworld sprites to be yellow like in modern games, because TMs in modern games are always yellow Pokeballs. They brought them back to being red. They really are true to Diamond and Pearl in this case. Before anyone asks, when you were in the Marine Corps, you served as your unit's SACO, Substance Abuse Control Office, liaison. You oversaw urinalysis tests, so that's why you have the frame of reference to say a dinky doo shouldn't look like an eggplant. Man, you have seen some, haven't you? Not just urine, but man. Hey, it's Team Galactic. Just casually chilling. Team Galactic isn't interested in the world. Our gaze is beyond the stars. The latency on the music makes my snaps not sound like they're in sync. To me, my snaps sound like they're exactly in sync, but to you they don't because of stream lag and delay of our devices. This is in perfect sync for me. But for you, it's probably not. Welcome to Team Galactic. Are you here to donate your Pokemon? No. Insert the bubble poppin' boys walking by here. Do you guys mind if I bubble? Sorry if you hadn't had much discussion this stream. You feel like you mostly just been caps locking and bonk dogging. No, don't worry. You've had much discussion with us, Brightblood. We appreciate you, and I appreciate all that you've done, including the conversation and the caps locking and the bonk dogging. You like the snaps? Pokemon Coliseum has a similar song for Pyrite Town. I never did get to play those games since I never had a GameCube, but I watched Sugar Conroy play through them, most of them. I watched through all of XD, but only a bit of Coliseum. What, you're not? Then kindly get off our property. No. Do we have to bring the pain like we did with the Cycle Shop manager? Oh, you're not even gonna battle me? Oh, okay. Double battle? We are gathering Pokemon for an astonishing undertaking. Your meddling won't be tolerated. Double battle. Sorry, dearie. These Team Galactic doesn't accept children as members. Alright, fine. I'll destroy you then. Perish. I like the pose on the female. She doesn't need to be that extra, but she is. Yo, you got a bat and a worm. I got an electric lynx and a giant bird. And intimidate. You hope I get them one day? Me too. That'd be fun to stream. Not many people play those games. No, a lot of people don't even have access to those games. Imagine if they had HD re-release of both of them. Okay, we're gonna go with Spark on the Zubat and a wing attack on the Wurmple, and that'll be a wait. Did I? Wait, no, I hit Zuko. No, I'm an idiot. I clicked the wrong person. No, I'm sorry, Zuko. Celeste got angry at Zuko. They got in a fight. Celeste and Zuko have a headcanon fight. That's the headcanon. They've been arguing lately. Because, you know, Zuko's a cat and Celeste is a bird. So naturally, Zuko gets a bit rough hunting the bird. So, you know how it is. Okay. This time I will press the right attack on the right. See, look, I tried to go right, but I did diagonal down. Okay. Wurmple. There's Wurmple. Got him. That's the canon, okay? Mike, you found that setting a delay of 650 ms on the webcam and the microphone is good to match the delay of most capture devices. Maybe I should screenshot what you said. I'm gonna take out my phone and screenshot that. Just maybe test that out sometime. Just, you know. There you go. I got the mic knowledge on my phone now. Thanks, Mike. You Spark. That cat didn't know what hit it. Is that all their Pokemons? Oh, Cascoon. I'm so scared. Use Spark again. Use Wing Attack again. It takes a strangely long time to get to your second Pokemon's command. Like, there's a brief pause, and then it says Celeste is waiting for instruction, and then it goes to Celeste. In the original game, it was just instantaneous. You go from one menu to the next. Bear in mind that you haven't streamed since 2019, so OBS has likely undergone several changes. That's a good point. I know that you haven't streamed in a while. Don't you still make YouTube content, Mike? You forgot to explain what Facade is. It's a piece. Oh, I know what Facade is. It's a Pokemon move, and the power of it doubles if you have a status condition. It's a PC game where you have to type stuff out to solve a couple's failing marriage. Hold on. But dear, you're just a kid. There you go. The reason you brought it up is because if you say melon, you instantly get kicked out of the house. Wait, when did you bring up Facade? I don't remember you bringing up Facade. When did you say that? Oh, I see. Oh, I missed your message. I'm sorry. You asked me if I've ever played the game Facade. I didn't even see that message. Sorry. I've never played it. No, I never heard of it, but now you're explaining it already, so that's good. If you say melon, you instantly get kicked out of the house. No one knows why. I think you've told us about that before, but I forgot, and I'm happy to hear it again, though. So thank you. You pretty much retired from content creation. Mike, you had a good run. You had a good run. Our astonishing undertaking is most certainly breathtaking. If you ever hope to see its glorious unveiling, then don't meddle with us. Go subscribe to Mike on YouTube. He doesn't make content anymore, but you can watch his legacy content. And he might get some extra sub money. Who knows? Ad revenue money, I should say. You want to go up? Why didn't you? Let's go up. When you were talking about how you wanted no eggplants and only melons, which remind you of that game. Oh, cool. Melons only, please. Mario Pipe. Look at these accountants. Our objectives are incredible. Too incredible for me to understand. I'll fight blindly to defend them, and your intrusion won't be forgiven. Oh, there's a lot of political conversation that could be used for that text. A lot of political commentary. I wouldn't want to say them out loud, though. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Let's go with Spark again. You used to make walkthroughs. You were the helpful guy, the helpful type. When you made your walkthroughs, did you get right to the point, or did you like ask people to like, comment, and subscribe? Deli Potato, bring him out. I am going to crush all who oppose Team Galactic. Sends out an earthworm. Yes, just a little worm. They only have so many Pokemon to go around. Use... Oh, none of these moves are very effective. Oh, well. I can still beat it up. Wait, this is like 4 times not strong. You save that for the end card? That's a good idea, Mike. It always bugs me when people do it at the beginning of a YouTube video. Like, how can you ask me to like, comment, and subscribe if I haven't even watched your video? I don't even know if I like your content yet. You gotta earn that. I'm gonna get out Heinz Boof. It's been a while since Heinz Boof has battled. Like when the YouTuber starts their video with what's up, it's your boy, like, comment, and subscribe, go enter my giveaway, here's a random anecdote, a random life personal story, I know you're waiting for me to get to the point, but I'll just say more random stuff. By the way, we're sponsored by... You typically avoid talking about that stuff while watching streams because it's self-advertisement. Oh, don't worry. I'm fine with you talking about your stuff. And we asked you about it anyway, didn't we? I've been asking you about it, so it's totally fine. I respect your etiquette. You know the etiquette, Mike. You're a good guy. What do you have against taking Pokemon from others? Look in any field or forest. Those things aren't exactly rare. What are you trying to say? That's like stealing somebody's dog and saying, it's fine, there's a million dogs in the world. You jerk. I forgot to buy Great Balls. I'm gonna use some potions on Zuko. I think it's time to send Heinz Boof into battle. Swap you out, Heinz Boof. Heinz Boof and Deli Potato need more levels to catch up with everyone else. Oh my gosh, Moxie is 1 level away from evolving. Having a Gyarados this early in the game is going to be broken. Energy sources for the future. Let's see how good this Pokemon is. I stole it from some weak trainer. If it was a weak trainer, then it's a weak Pokemon. What do you think? Then the video itself is 2 minutes in a 10-minute video. Yeah, they always try to make it 10 minutes long so that they get, they become, when their video is applicable for ad revenue. Okay, let's just use rollout. Excuse me. It's how all recipe websites, blogs have like an essay explaining some personal anecdote. But yeah, they're like, yeah, my grandmother's apple pie. It started on one golden summer evening. I walked to the wharf and I said to myself, what if? And then like 10 paragraphs later, they gave you the recipe about the apple pie. But yeah, 10-minute video to be eligible for ad revenue, I believe, on YouTube. So you see a lot of short videos that reach that threshold. Oh, it's 8 minutes now? Okay. Well, I guess people do 8 minutes now. Random aside, but you do get the link to those. Oh, Haley, I saw that when I woke up, but I was super groggy. And then I started doing other things to get ready for the day, and then I forgot. So I haven't been in my DMs since I woke up this morning all groggy. But I will check that soon, Haley. I have to watch that. I appreciate you sending that. When I woke up and I saw it, I was like, that's very sweet of her to send me a funny thing. Wimpy little Pokemon. When I get promoted, I'll demand better stolen Pokemon. You jerk. We are conducting research on new forms of energy. We want to harness the mysterious power of Pokemon. You don't know what you're fighting for. What am I fighting for? As long as we're on the topic, if anyone does find your stuff, you find it pertinent to warn you that your good looks have caused people to have heart palpitations. So make sure you're not caffeinated. You heard it here first, folks. Take Mike's advice, otherwise you will die. You may have a heart attack. Oh, you know another thing I hate when I watch YouTube videos or like tutorials? Like, let's say I'm very frustrated and I'm trying to learn something and I look up a YouTube tutorial and the person in the video doing the tutorial has an absolute microphone. I can barely understand what they're saying. They sound like they're coming out of a tin can and it's like it's like hold on.
What's up, gamers? It's your boy 360 Nuzlocke, and today I'm gonna walk through the new Super Mario Bros. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and let's get this show on the road. But first, this video is sponsored by Manscaped. Insert FT North topics while I'm trying to hear you shave my balls.
There, it's like that. That's okay, Mike. I understood what you said. You'd redeem the playlist for a video, but he curses, so not here. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it on my own time. I'll figure it out, don't worry. Okay, back to Team Galactic. Why, thank you. We love it when people come to us to donate their Pokemon. Well, I love it when you come to me to get your butt kicked. I enhance your message. You're welcome. Oh, man. If you want a rough idea of the format of your content, Chugga Conroy and HC Bailey were big inspirations, so it's in-depth, organized, 100% walkthroughs. Those are the best walkthroughs. Those are pretty great walkthroughs, I gotta say. I love Chugga Conroy. I have not watched HC Bailey, though, but I do love Chugga Conroy. The walkthrough that has, like, all the research put into it and just so much love and effort. I love it. Yes, I can guess why, Art King, because we have a Sephiroth stream avatar now. Silcoon, that's nothing. Hiker dance intensifies, yes, that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, Chugga Conroy is also one of my inspirations. I mean, that's not the type of content that I'll do, but he's still a huge inspiration, just him in general. And I'm going to post that clip of me hiker dancing on Twitter and at him and hope that he replies. Because I added him with one joke of Colossal saying that his favorite Let's Player is Chugga Chug, and I never got a response on that, and I was hoping he saw it. You already had Sephiroth, but now you have Sora and Victini. Yeah, that's true, I do. No, I had Smash Bros. Sephiroth. Now I have actual Final Fantasy Sprite Sephiroth as well. I have 2 Sephiroth avatars now. What do you think you're doing? It's also one of the reasons you quit. Those guys work hard. You decide it's not something you want to do for a living. It can be something you do on the side. It's not something I'm planning on doing for a living. I'm planning on doing it for on the side as like supplementary income and as a hobby, because my content will be better if it has passion and love put into it with no pressure or stress. But also, I mean, if I did get big enough, I could try making a living out of it, but I think I haven't told anybody yet. I haven't told any of you, but I think I know what I want to go to school for. I think I know what I want to do with my life, but I haven't applied for school yet. I'll tell you guys if I do apply. I will tell you if I apply. But here's the thing. I can't apply until after Christmas. I went to the college and they told me that they're not open for applications until after Christmas, and I asked them if they could at least look at my high school marks to see if I have the grades, and they said, oh, we don't know that either, because every year the application changes a bit and we don't know exactly what grades you need. So basically all they had to tell me was come back in 2 months. I went there like a while back. That is exciting, Rosie. A hint? Nah. New Year's a good time to try something new. Yeah, I'd be starting in September though. I'd be applying in January and I'd be starting in September. But that's if I have the grades and if I truly want to do it. Like, it's something I've been thinking about for a long time, but I don't know if I'm not entirely fully dedicated yet. But if I did do it, I'd have a pretty good life. I already have a good life, but I'd have more money. New Year's a good time to try something new. You were in your 30s before you decided what you really want to do with your life? Yeah, a lot of my high school friends, they immediately went to college, and now a lot of them ended up not doing what they went to college for, or they regretted it, or it wasn't what they wanted, or they wasted their money on tuition and student debt. And a lot of them did do what they want, but I've been taking my sweet time. I've been working straight out of high school. Right after graduation, I applied for jobs and I got a retail job, and I've been working that ever since 2016 when I graduated, summer 2016, when I got my job, my first and only full-time job. Not full-time, but well, for a while I had full-time hours, but it was still considered part-time job, even though it was full-time hours, which sucked. Reminds you of that skit where he goes, man, that video was great. If only I could show them my appreciation, tell them my thoughts, and be notified when new videos are made, but I don't think I can. And the computer screams, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And he gets so excited. Oh, that's awesome, Redbug. That's funny. I love his skits. You'll support whatever I do. Thank you, Rosie. Thank you. I love the skits too. Thank you, Breadbug. We gotta wait until after Christmas though. Is it public how many subs I have? Oh, I actually don't know. I'd have to look that up. I can share it with you if you want. I just don't know how to find it off the top of my head. I'm fine with sharing it. I just don't know it. It's okay to wait. I mean, most of my subs are present. Like, you can typically tell how many subs I have just by looking at my stream avatars. Not all subs are always present, but most of them are always present. The most dedicated people are subs, and they're usually here, and their avatars are usually here. It's okay to wait. I've been working hard. Yeah, thank you, Rosie. There's one he has where the kid is talking to his Pikachu and wondering what he's saying. Then it switches point of view to the Pikachu hearing the trainer saying, human, human, on repeat, and just sadly huffs, I miss my family. That reminds me of Starter Squad. Our King, I already know who you are. I already know, dude. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that reminds me of Starter Squad. In the internet's web's Pokemon series Starter Squad, the humans just say human, 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 human. You immediately went to early college, high school, and then it got too stressful. Then in 2019 you started proper college, but the pandemic happened. I remember the pandemic happening. You were in school before that, weren't you, Redbug? You'll tell everyone here the same thing you've always told your kids. Fatherly Mike. Don't stress yourself out over finding a purpose in life. Just do something, experience life, the world, and interact with people. As long as you're doing something, you'll figure things out. That's real deep, man. That really hit me right in the heart, man. That really got me, Mike. You got quite the wisdom there. 11 months, 3 weeks, 1 day. Oh, Rosie, you followed during the Moxie raid, which was during December, November-ish, back when Moxie raided us for the first time with like 40 viewers or something, I think. That's when you followed? That was when Moxie was a lot smaller. He had like 40 viewers every stream, and he raided us with 40 that was when we were playing The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Back when Moxie would drop by in the chat sometimes too randomly. Every now and then you'll see old high school classmates on Facebook and seeing vague glimpses into their lives. One girl your age has a kid now, and that just weirds you out. That's the thing. Once you're in your 20s, you have people that don't have a clue about life. You have people that have kids by that point. You have people starting college. You have people finishing college. 20s, 30s, life in general after high school, everybody's all over the place. It's wild. You followed after a Moxie stream. Do you think it was my birthday stream? Yeah, Moxie raided me on my birthday, and it was a birthday gift idea from Rosie and Haley. Rosie and Haley were both getting Moxie to raid me then, and it was a good birthday surprise. Thank you again, guys. Yeah, that was good advice from Mike. I look on Facebook, and like half of it is people with terrible political opinions, half of it is people with terrible spelling or terrible grammar. A lot of it is people posting all of their life achievements, like, hey, I just graduated college, I just had a kid, blah 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 blah, all of my achievements. As far as you know, her and her ex messed around and had a kid, and now they're on shaky terms. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. That sounds very rough. You followed in the birthday stream too. Oh yeah, you did, King. Glitter pixels, that's why I don't play with fire. I do not, like, I remember there was this one girl I dated, and I did not want anything to do with her afterwards, and she kept Snapchatting me risque photos as if trying to lure me back in, and I was like, nope, I'm out of here. You've been here since the beginning? Yes, you have, Breadbug. Yes, you have. Nobody posts their B-side? Wait, their B-side? Oh, the other side of the tape. Their side that is not the happy side. When they're the sad, nope, everybody posts the happy stuff about their lives. Nobody, remember, all the super happy people you have on social media, they're probably depressed. Most of your Facebook feed is just stuff posted by your relatives and occasionally life updates from old classmates. Yeah, I see a lot of stuff like that too. I barely even touch Facebook. When I use Facebook, I use it for the Messenger or for the Marketplace. And the reason I like the Facebook Marketplace is because there's a lot of old people who are selling video games who know nothing about video games and sell them for super cheap prices. Like, let's say the same thing with yard sales. You'll have an old person, and they have their child's video games who moved out or something, and they're selling them for like dirt cheap. They either post all the good parts of their lives or they outright lie about their lives. That's true, Mike. Remember, people are only showing you what they want to show you. All of us are doing that. All of us, every single one of us on social media, me included, we are showing people what we want to show people. I mean, there are people who are so open that they're way too, they share way too much. Like, they share bad stuff too, but we mostly share the good things. And we all have our own issues going on in the background. And sometimes we vent. We do vent sometimes. Some people make depressing vent accounts to try to fill that void. You're lucky that you never had those experiences. Yeah, your BF and you had a rough patch, but things got better and you got to get together again. Yeah, I remember your rough patch and how rough it was for you. Made me very sad. Amino boys, that's right, Contrast. Contrast might just be, I mean, outside of like family members of people and stuff I know, Contrast might be like the earliest, like the most long time person on this in this community, because I met Contrast on Pokemon Amino back in like 2016, 2015, 2016. Wait, actually, the oldest person, the person that I have known the longest outside of real life friends and family is Angie, because I met Angie in Animal Crossing New Horizons in 2013, the summer the game came out. But you don't share them? You take so many photos every day, Rosie? Share them photos, Rosie. You got lots of good photos. You got lots of Zuko photos. I love your Zuko photos. Oh, did I say New Horizons? I meant to say New Leaf. Yeah, Animal Crossing New Leaf in 2013. Yes. New Horizons did not come out until 2020. Unless I am a time traveler secretly who went back in time and played my modern video games. And to occasionally post pictures of your pets. Yeah, I love pet photos. Let's see. You never looked at your Facebook. You could only, I gotta scroll up. You only made it so you can message old friends right before you made the Twitter to meet new friends like me. You felt obligated to friend every family member, and 90% of it is exactly as I said, bragging and bad political opinions. That's all Facebook is. Old people. Wait, this is the, I just realized this is a, this just chatting stream, this scene is not finished. I'm not supposed to be using this scene. This scene isn't even finished. This is just a, this is a placeholder scene. Oops. I didn't mean to tap this one. I meant to tap this one. Okay, my bad. You might have noticed it was kind of empty looking. Okay, where was I? But yeah, that's pretty much what Facebook is. Old people. Wait, what's the phrasing again? Old people did, no, Facebook did to old people what old people said the internet would do to us. That is the quote. You're sorry that person was doing that to me? Yeah. You don't have Facebook? I got Facebook, but it's barely used. On that note, your wife is a nagging, I forget how to pronounce that, tsundere demon woman, but you love her because she challenges you. You guys are like relationship goals, Mike. You guys have such a good relationship. Your friendship, our friendship begins with a simply Twitter reply and a what. Yeah, such humble beginnings, Glitter Pixels. What happened? Oh, Rosie, I was talking about an ex-girlfriend, and Haley mentioned somebody she knew on Facebook from high school who had a kid with an ex, and that their relationship was rocky because they did the deed after being exes and stuff, and then they had a baby. And they're not like in a super happy relationship. And I said, that's why I don't play with fire, because I had an ex who I wanted nothing to do with afterwards, but she kept Snapchatting me risque things, like trying to lure me back in. And I was like, no, I'm out of here. A gross ex tried to tempt him back with naughty pictures. Yes, that's what happened. Yeah, Glitter Pixels. When was that? That was, when was that? When was that? That was either 2017 or 2018. That was years back. You try to avoid oversharing on the internet. Nobody needs to know about the time you wiped too hard and there was some blood. Too late. You only use Messenger? Yeah, a lot of people do. No, we're not done with the game, our king. We're just having lovely chats with each other. We're getting deep here. They had a kid before they broke up? Oh, okay. Then they broke up and things got rough. Snapchat evil. You can't stand by that. I mean, a lot of people do use Snap for things like that, but Snap can be used in wholesome ways. I think Snap can be used in wholesome ways, but there are a lot of people that use it for that stuff. D and M. D and M? Hashtag deep. You had Snapchat briefly in high school, but you barely used it. I had it like, I used it every day in high school because all of my friends had it. So I was constantly snapping all of my friends. A bunch of family had it. A lot of people had Snapchat. It was like the main app that everybody in my school was using. You're okay? You asked your doctor about it. He said, stop wiping so hard. Buy the soft toilet paper, okay? Maybe deep in, oh, DNM means deep and meaningful. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna go back to the game. We have like 40 minutes left of this stream if I decide to end it on regular time, so. Back to webcam, yo. You mainly used it because your friends had it. Yeah, me too. Our mission is to implement our operations without question. It is all for the new world order that our boss will lead ahead. Oh, right. I was about to battle a guy. Oh, it's so warm here. Partly because I'm wearing a beaver on my head. But also because I have a Christmas tree next to me, and I feel like the more crowded this room is, the hotter it gets. And there's a lit up Christmas tree right next to me. That's got to give off some heat. I'm surrounded by lights, so use headbutt. Our friendship began because I happened to stumble upon the account, saw that we both liked Nintendo and SpongeBob, and saw the description, said I wanted to make friends. So yeah, you did. You DM'd me, and you asked if you wanted to be friends, and then you shared your SpongeBob Game Boy Advance SP with me, and then a legend was born. Do I want Yawn? I don't know if I want Yawn. It does sleep on the second turn, but I have no. I'm not gonna get Yawn. I prefer having Hein Boof's type coverage. It's good to have type coverage. Yawn is better for competitive. This won't go unpunished. Look at his eyes, so cray cray. Will I be your friend, Rosie? By the way, Rosie, we already friends, Rosie. You never asked. Well, guess what? Yes. The warm booth, very warm. You do get the soft toilet paper, but you wrap it around your hand like a mitt and dive in like you're scraping the bottom of a pot of chili. Yeah, that is and you're really strong. Wow, that's quite the description there, Mike. I think you described it quite well. Quite imagery in my mind right now. Moxie's gonna evolve. We're gonna have a Gyarados. You remembered randomly stumbling across my account and saw a bunch of stuff about Nintendo and Pokemon and saw that I was looking for mutuals. You followed, I followed back, and then came the water tweet, and then the DM, and then everything, and the rest is history. Wonderful. A friend is a... We'll sing this while Moxie evolves. A friend is a friend till the end of the end. That's forever and a day. Magikarp, he'll be right by your side us forever. Cause that's what Moxie does. That's what Moxie does. Oh my gosh, Moxie's a big boy now. Moxie's a big boy. Yes, the Ontarian and the Newfie. We DM'd each other on Amino and talked about the content of our blogs. Do you remember talking about Pokemon Platinum? I think it was you who DM'd me, Contrast. I think it was you who DM'd me, and you mentioned how you were trying to make friends or something. How you were trying to message more people, I think. I feel like I remember you saying that. But we had many conversations on Amino. Many conversations. You probably go through a lot of scrolling. Huge fish, dragonfish. Yeah, we did talk about the content of our blogs, and we talked about, you taught me about Melee, and you taught me about Twitch back when I didn't even know anything about Twitch, and I made an account, but I never used it. And yeah. And we talked about life. You should really just invest in a bidet. It was you were on the fence, but then you heard Jet talking about it in the live action version of Cowboy Bebop. I still gotta watch the animated version. I have it on Blu-ray. It's actually a really good adaptation. Don't listen to the haters. I'll watch the adaptation after I watch my Blu-ray of the original. You think the first DM convo we had was about the Oshawott? Yes, it was, Haley. It was about the Oshawott because we were like, hey, we have the same McDonald's Oshawott toy. Okay.
Gyarados, the atrocious Pokemon. In ancient literature, there's a record of a Gyarados that raised a village when violence flared.
Gyarados was like Put your hands in the air. Raise the roof. Raise the roof. Raise the roof. This Gyarados is like a party animal. That's what happened in the ancient literature. Do Ontario and Newfoundland have the... Yeah, they do have different time zones. Rosie, Newfoundland has its own time zone in the whole world. It's one of the few... It's like... It's one of the few time zones that has a half-hour difference in it. And it's the only place in the world that has this specific time zone. You hope you can visit Canada one day? Come on over. He's an hour and a half ahead. Yes, I am. Newfoundland gets the New Year first, actually. Newfoundland is the latest time zone in Canada. We do get the New Year first. Who's the stronger fish, Gyarados or the chocolate fish from SpongeBob? That's tough. Regularly, Gyarados. But if Gyarados had chocolate, then it's over for Gyarados and the chocolate fish wins. Make sure you also watch Cowboy Bebop movie if you can. The live action version adapts elements from it, but it's not available on Netflix. Okay, I'll have to do that then. He raised the whole village. What a good father. Man, he made so many eggs with that Ditto. I said so incredible. Hey, he's a nerd that likes Pokemon. I'm a nerd that likes Pokemon. Friend acquired. Yeah. Actually, it is available in Canada. Yay! Yeah, go. This stream is sponsored by NordVPN. Bite? I hope so. Moxie only has Splash and Bite. The true might of Team Galactic. Okay, I need to give Moxie some TMs because he's not the toughest in the shack. Okay, who we got here? We got Rock Smash. He can learn Rock Smash. He can learn... I love his party sprite. It looks good. He can learn Taunt. Everybody can learn Taunt. Substitute. Sleep Talk. Not much he can learn. We just gotta hope that he'll learn some moves soon. You know, I can give him Rock Smash while we wait for a new move. At least he has more than just a Dark type move. He'll probably learn like Hydro Pump or something later. Here we go. Then you can, with the sponsor of this stream, yeah, get the VPNs. You should keep Splash though. Never forget your roots. That's a very dangerous idea for a Nuzlocke. Very dangerous. You look back at some of our earlier DMs and you saw the early days of ACNH. Oh, how nice. The earlier pandemic days as well. Oh man. Okay, let's go. Maybe I should use a little potion because wait. Oh, hey, there's Jupiter. There's the other pretty lady. I like Mars more, but Jupiter's also nice. Potion. Okay. Oh, so this is where the snapping music is coming from. It's coming from this stereo here. There you go. Good old stereo just sitting down the top with the records. Nice. Hey, it's Jaden and Baniri being held captive by Jupiter. Yeah. Jupiter's your favorite? You like girls who punch things? She could punch things with her pieces of hair there. Like, she could punch people with those. What do you guys got to say? What is it with this Team Galactic? Why do they take our Pokemon? What are they trying to accomplish? I don't know what voice to give her. You didn't remember how you taught me about Twitch? It feels good to know you helped me with a handful of times in my streaming career. Yes, you have. You taught me so much, dude. Back then, I didn't even know I would ever be a streamer. I just knew that Twitch existed and that you like to watch Melee on it. And you told me that you had a channel contrast and that you played Melee sometimes. And I ended up never watching Twitch because I was like 100% a YouTube watcher back then. But then eventually I made my Twitch account and I became a streamer. And you know, when I think back on it, you helped me discover Twitch, and you also taught me a lot about streaming and the technical stuff and the gear. So, Contrast, thank you. You're one of the real ones. No wonder you have that first badge in your name there. You're a Saturn person? Yeah, man. You were thinking of Sailor Moon characters? No, this is Commander Jupiter from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Jupiter, the planet, is like plankton. To your knowledge, it's 99% hot gas. Yeah, 1% evil. You don't know if this applies to Commander Jupiter? I'm sure she's 99% hot gas.
Did you want something? How silly of me to even ask. You want to free the Pokemon. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
If Mars is high pitched, then Jupiter can be deeper. I like the leg though. That's a nice leg. Zubat. Zubat. No! Get him, Heinz Boof. Get him. Destroy. Use rollout. I forget her ace Pokemon. Wait, no. Saturn's ace Pokemon is Toxicroak. Mars' ace Pokemon is Perugly. Oh, she has Skuntank. So that's a poison type. That's a chonky poison type. So when I'm facing that poison type, I'll want to use... What do I have that's good against poison? I wonder if Heinz Boof can take on a Skuntank. Maybe. I don't know. Do I have anything that's good against poison, though? Bug's not good against poison. Bug was good against poison in Gen 1, but then they changed it. I have nothing for poison. Nothing. I guess I just gotta get lucky. Okay, I'll destroy the Zubat. I'll switch into Staravia, Celeste, and I will double team Cheese. That's what I'll do, double team Cheese. I'll use double team, I'll take a hit. I'll heal up, I'll use double team, I'll take a hit. Look, that means I can't switch. I wasn't planning on switching anyway. How insolent. Take a bite of this, child. Gee, what are you, like Lorithia from Xenoblade? Insolence. Opposites. Yeah, thank you, Streamlabs. These Team Grunts need better Pokemon. They should have like Tyranitar or Garchomp. Imagine if there was an evil overlord, but all of your minions were bats and house cats. Yes. Better is a mean way to say it. They need more imposing pokes. Yeah. But these are the commanders, and their ace Pokemon are actually pretty, like, are fully evolved Pokemon. Like, Mars had a fully evolved Perugly, which is a giant, tough cat. Saturn has a super poison frog, and Jupiter has a giant farty skunk. Use water gun, yo. We can switch out after we KO the Zubat. We're allowed to do that after. I want to see Mars wearing Jupiter's outfit. Okay, switch out to Celeste. Celeste can take a hit. And she's our highest level Pokemon right now. And she's a mid-evolution. So she's pretty tough. Listen to the cry. The cry sounds like a fart. It was a fart. Oh, I got Intimidate. Yes. I weakened it. Okay, double team time. Also, Skuntank has an ability called Aftermath. When you KO it, it deals a little bit of damage to you. So I have to make sure I don't KO with a little bit of HP left, because I will lose that HP and Celeste will die. So I can't do that. Double team. Skuntank is fast also. Looks like I'm faster though. You didn't know these people are named after planets? You can't help but think of Sailor Moon as well. Yeah, me too. And Mike also, like you said. But yeah, and Cyrus's name is based on the sun or something, which is what Art King said. Use double team again. I refuse to take damage. I refuse. I wonder if I can cheese like the entire Elite Four with Staravia. Oh, that's a strong move right there. Oh no, oh, I'm burned. Oh no, that's not good. Hacks. You can't even turn off the affection stat. That just happens automatically. I felt like I just cheated. That I cheated, Mrs. Puff. I cheated. Oh well, whatever. Use double team again. I'm surprised that Fire Blast hit, because that's like Fire Miss, and I have like 3 times evasiveness. Yeah, I'm dodging. I'm dodging. Now I will heal, and then I'll start using Wing Attack. No worries at all. You think someone should hack this game and replace Skuntank's cry with a fart with reverb? I love that sound. It's hilarious. It always makes me laugh. I wanted to make that like a channel word sound. Imagine you guys randomly using fart reverb, and just, that'd be so funny, wouldn't it? I should make that a channel award. Fart reverb. Yo, use Wing Attack. Take that skunk out. Keep it up. I'm dodging. Oh, I didn't see it was flamethrower. I thought it was fire blast. My bad. All I saw was an F and fire going everywhere. But then again, fire blast has that kanji that spells out great. Fire blast is just fire. Fire blast has good accuracy and like 95 base power and a chance of a burn. Fire blast has like 140 base power with like 85% accuracy, which when you use it always misses, and when an NPC uses, they always hit it. Yo, I'm poison. That's fine though. You're fine. Farts are always funny. They're one of the first things we laugh at as kids. Especially when they have reverb on them. Especially. Get them. I'll have to make the fart with reverb very expensive. So that only the most legendary people can make the fart happen. Okay, I am poisoned, but am I about to, okay, I'm about to KO this thing. Then I'm gonna get poison damage. I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Poison damage, then aftermath. There's aftermath. Poison damage. This poison damage will not KO me. Will I take the damage or will the battle end? Oh, I won. Okay. Aftermath is scary. Losing to some child. Being careless cost me too much. Man. Those are two nice pieces of hair. Fire blast is 100. Oh, I thought it was 140. No, it's 120. My bad. My bad. Blast burn is 150. But oh, they nerf fire blast? How could they? How can they nerf fire blast? Does it still have 85 accuracy? Flamethrower has the good accuracy and 95 power. That's what I thought about flamethrower. I was wrong about fire blast. I thought it was 140. But yeah, thank you for informing me. You saw someone take the Luigi's Mansion title screen and they turned the last note into the fart with reverb sound effect. Oh no, that sounds so funny though. You're so happy that you still have more than 2 pieces of hair. That's good, Mike. You still spend money on shampoo. Well, aren't you tough?
It's okay though, our official Pokemon statue investigation is finished, and Marios has collected energy from the Valley Windworks. We're pretty much finished here. I'll let you in on our one little thing. Our boss is researching the myths of ancient Pokemon. With the power of mythical Pokemon, he will become the ruler of Sinnoh. I suggest you keep out of Team Galactic's affairs from now on. This is your last warning.
Wow, she teleported. She must have an Abra. Fire Blast, Blizzard, and Thunder has reduced attack but more accuracy. That's right, and the equivalents to those are Flamethrower, Ice Beam, and Thunderbolt. And they were reduced to 115. Oh man. Fire with Reverb is the entire OST of the Battlefield series. That's what I hear when people play COD. I don't have anything against COD, but I fully associate it with my older cousins who made fun of me for playing Nintendo games while all they played was COD and RuneScape. So that I just associate COD with like tween boys. Also, there were a bunch of people like that in school too, who played nothing but COD and RuneScape and Mortal Kombat and Assassin's Creed. And I associate COD with like tween teenage boys who wear way too much Axe body spray and like to make fun of anybody who's different. I got my Clefairy back and it's all thanks to you, but that Team Galactic, they said Clefairy came from space, hand it over. Their logic baffles me still, but it's like they are from space. Anyway, they're gone now. Thank you very much. Can't thank you enough right now, but cruise by my cycle shop, okay? Yo, we're gonna get a free bike for saving a man. That's pretty good. She is an Abra. You're not good at making sensible plot twists. Dun dun dun. Majority moves attack power were reduced when Gen 6 was introduced. Dang, Gen 6. But Gen 6 was an amazing competitive gen. I battled competitively in Gen 6. And I was quite the monster. I'm out of here. Time to get a bike. Thanks, Bidoof. I should switch Moxie to the front so he can get some EXP. Oh, I should go to the Pokemon Center, actually. Moxie needs to catch up with his other friends. You also associate COD with middle school bullies and rude frat boys. Yeah, me too. And not sure how fair it is for you to do that. it's not fair for us to do that, but it is fair for us to have, like, I don't know. It's just a stigma that you get from having people treat you wrongly. I have nothing against COD. I just associate it that way. The same way I associate, like, Candy Crush with middle-aged mothers. You associate COD with man-children who live under the belief that the rest of the world will forget that they have a tallywhacker if they don't constantly reaffirm the fact that they are in fact male. Fragile masculinity. Manly things. Insecurity. Fear. Phobias. Yes. Mike, you hit the nail on the head with that. You certainly did. I didn't talk to the dude. I did not talk to the bike man. It's not their fault, really. No, it's not their fault. I mean, it's just a video game, and anybody can like any video game. It's like the episode of The Big Bang Theory. They let their past of being bullied by be their justification for bullying someone. Yes, exactly. I have never and would never bully someone for liking Call of Duty. I was bullied by people who like Call of Duty when I was a wee lad, but that's just super immature to do that. Like, if you were somebody who got bullied and then you grew up to be a bully, you're no better than the bullies. And not only that, but you're an adult now. They were little kids when they were bullies. You're an adult now. What was Team Galactic trying to do with other people's Pokemon? Would be nice to get an apology from them, though. I did have my older cousins put me through hell. Thanks for rescuing me. I can't thank you enough. Say, let me give you a bike to show my gratitude. Please come with me for a moment. Let's go. I get to pick a color, don't I? You pick a color and you're stuck with it for the whole game. I'd like you to choose a color for your bike. I figured. Blue, of course, blue. Do you want a blue bike? Yeah, I do. That's my color. Marvelous. You've chosen a dignified blue. It almost seems like you can see the bubbles of Squirtle reflected in it. It's perfect for you. Man, this isn't Kanto. This is Sinnoh. Squirrel's not even in this space Dex. Come on, Gen 1ers. Press the B button to shift gears. Third gear, the bike cannot reach full speed, but it will be easier to handle. In fourth gear, you can ride at full speed and climb up slopes. The bike can take you through all sorts of towns, roads, and routes. Now get out there and ride. Oh, bike riding. Ride your bike from your bag's key item pocket. Press B to improve control. Here's a fun fact. In the original Diamond and Pearl, I don't think that you had a outfit for riding your bike. But the reason that the characters in Pokemon wear these biking outfits now is because in Japan, I think there's a law for wearing like a helmet and a certain pieces of gear on your body, like a suit. So that's why all the games have these biking suits, I think, because of Japanese laws. And a lot of Pokemon players don't like that because modern Pokemon games let you customize your character. And a lot of players spend their time constantly on their bike. So if you're constantly on your bike, you never get to see your customized character. You're always stuck looking at this same old bike outfit. Oh wow, you got a bike. You can ride down Cycling Road and end up in a Heart Home City. It's a fast and fun ride. You should check it out. Am I not allowed to go to the left? I guess not. But why not let us customize our bike outfits or customize our helmet? Sadly, a lot of people are like that. It's very frustrating. You think if one was bullied, they'd know better than to treat others the same. Yeah, like when I was bullied as a kid, I always thought to myself, I'm sad and I'm at a low point, and I want no one to ever feel this way, the way I feel. I would not wish this upon anyone. And so I just treated people well. You're actually thinking of playing Call of Duties from your adolescence again? The Zombies mode has so many memories. I've heard so many people talk about how fun Zombies mode is. I bet it is fun. Like Horde modes in FPSs are always great. Wearing a helmet while you bike is important. Yeah, it is. But the outfit, though, they could have made it customizable. Those man-children who live under the belief that they constantly need to reinforce their masculinity have their own issues, and insulting their insecurities is counterproductive to aiding them or yourself in the process of healing. Yes, Mike, take the high road. Take the high road, Mike. That's what we all got to do. understand that it's okay to not be super macho man 24/7. Human beings have a wide variety of things that make them who they are, and you shouldn't be insecure about any of those parts of yourself. Your issues growing up led to a lot of kids making fun of your overreaction due to your sensitivity problems. Burgeoning anxiety and ADHD wasn't helping. I am very sorry to hear that with kids. Kids can be pretty cruel though. You know, kids, they aren't fully mature and they just don't have experience, and because of that, they have no filter. Kids will always say exactly what's on their mind, no matter how rude or mean it is. They might not know it's mean, but oftentimes it is, because they just have no filter. But oftentimes bully kids do know, and their whole objective is to make you feel bad, which is very bad. I think that means either, usually it's the parents' fault for letting them be like that, and also maybe the parents, in some scenarios, the parents abuse the child, and then the child goes on to abuse other people to feel like they have a sense of control or strength in their life, because at home they feel like weaklings because their parents have so much control and treat them so badly. But that's never an excuse for treating others badly. Your upbringing is no excuse for treating others like garbage. It never is. You're aware that you just contradicted your previous statement. You were only highlighting what you impulsively see. Yeah, me too. Me too with the thing about the high schoolers with the Axe deodorant spray. You're capable of objectivity, so you avoid acting on it. I got you. Maybe making the player locked into an entire outfit for the bike is a bit much. Yeah, I agree. I feel like if you have customizable characters and you have a item that makes you go faster, that people are going to constantly use in the base game and in breeding, like people use the bike constantly for Pokemon breeding to hatch eggs faster. So the post game, you're like always riding your bike. That's how it works. So I can go to the cycling road now. I can't go right because that requires the strength move. In New Zealand and Australia, Axe body spray is called Lynx. I think you've told us that before, and I was so surprised to learn that. Like Lynx, like a wildcat. It makes you like a wildcat. The girl one is Impulse. It's called Impulse. Neat. They had Axe body spray for women at one point. There was a ton of commercials for it. I forget what it was called. I think it might have just been called Axe Women or Axe something else. It was Axe with a subtitle that implied that it was for women. They branched out in North America, I guess. Herb Shop. Just so you know, herbs are good healing items, but they lower your friendship because they taste disgusting. But I'm pretty sure Pokemon that like bitter food enjoy them. I should buy some. They're a bit expensive. I don't need revival herbs because this is a Nuzlocke and everybody dies. But they're really good healing items. I'll buy one of each. No, yeah, I'll buy one. I'll buy two of this one. And two of that one. It'll lower your friendship, but boy does it heal well. I like how it looks like a flexing arm. It's a root that's a flexing arm. Nice. Very good. Herbal meds work most impressively, but your Pokemon won't like them. They're horribly bitter and smelly. Yes, they are. Someone ought to invent herbal medicine that isn't bitter. That would be a medical breakthrough. Bread bug genius redeemed. Flex screener. Awesome. You don't think any kid is born inherently bad. Mean kids are mean because someone in their life taught them to be mean. No, yeah, I agree with you. It's an argument of nature or nurture. And I am on the side of the fence of nurture with a little bit of nature. Because we're all born with our own temperaments and personalities. But I believe for the most part, the person you are is formed by your surroundings and the people around you and the way they treat you. And the way you're raised during your formulative years. That is everything for who you are later in life. It's all very integral to your personality and just everything. People do naturally just have a temper sometimes, and that's just a part of their personality. Like, look at animals. Animals all have different temperaments based on their genes and stuff. I think humans are like that too. But at the end of the day, I believe in nurture over nature. Nobody has any excuse to be a jerk just because of who's in their family or who they came from or where they came from. That's on you to get your feces together and treat other people right. I don't care what excuses you have. Let's see. Bob Chipman, the game overthinker, is very guilty of doing this. He was bullied for liking video games, so he constantly devalues blue-collar workers and athletes. So yeah, that's not a very good thing to do. Athletes, they have their own passion. Blue-collar workers, we need those. And they're often good people. He's a textbook example of a Freudian response to trauma. Yeah, that's how it is, yeah. Preach, Rosa, preach. Absolute preach. All right, let's go to the biker. Oh, forgot I can't do that. Oh, I gotta go to the store and buy some great balls because I only have Pokeballs. You think selfishness comes from survival instincts, but you do think nature can overcome our ugly thoughts. Nurture, you meant to say. Yeah, nurture. Well, yeah, a contrast. There are base instincts and there are genetics for temperament and some other things. I think that we do have survival instincts. That's another factor. But I think that nurture trumps all. Nature versus nurture is Avery. Oh, I thought you were talking about somebody named Avery. A very interesting concept. We've been learning about it in class. There's arguments for both sides. I'm on the side of nurture. Mario is a blue-collar worker. That's what plumbers are, right? Yeah, plumbers are blue-collar workers. I mean, he's more than just a blue-collar worker. He's a doctor. He's everything under the sun. All right, I'm going in the store, aren't I? There we go. Bada boom. Let's go. They have no great balls. I guess I have to buy... Even after I beat Gardenia, they don't have them. Oh well. I can still catch things easily. You don't know why it auto-corrected to that? Do you have a friend named Avery? How do I get my bike out again? What's the bike button? It's in the key items, but you can assign it, I think. Bike. Register. Oh yeah, I got the register thing. That's always useful. Plus button. Yep, there you go. I got it. Yay! Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh, another thing that annoys people about the bikes in Pokemon games, especially breeders who are always on their bikes hatching eggs, is the fact that the bike theme has priority over every other music in the game. So if you have a bike, you have to listen to the bike song. If you go everywhere on your bike, then the entire game's soundtrack becomes bike, which is not fun, hearing the same song on loop. Even though it's a good song. This is a good song, but hearing it 24/7, no. By the way, look, my tire is clipped into the stairs. Nice. That's tall grass. Luckily in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, you can change the music by the path. Yes, there are some areas in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire where you can talk to an NPC and they'll offer to change the music for you to any soundtrack you want. The soundtrack switches if you change... Oh, that's good. That is good. Was that in the original game? I don't know, but I think even if that's true in other games, I'm pretty sure there's only one area where people like to hatch eggs. They don't go to different routes. They're always in the same place. But that is good that it switches. I'm glad. It'll change now? It's always been like that? Maybe because I'm a Pokemon breeder, I always stick to one place with my egg hatching, and that's always the place by the nursery. So I always have to listen to the bike theme. I think that's just a breeder issue. You look puzzled. You're wondering who I am. I'm Professor Rowan's assistant and Don's father. Come along, Wade, on behest of the professor to help you on your adventure. I've met a bunch of Pokemans, 46. There's like 800, 900,000-ish if you include all the forms and evolution, mega evolutions and stuff like that. And Gigantamax. Here's something for you. Rare candy. That's okay, I guess. As a kid, rare candies blow my mind, but now I'm just like, one level? Nah. Yeah, I can train the Pokemon. That's good for a Nuzlocke. If I have a ton of rare candies and a Pokemon dies, I can just boost them up. Not have to worry about grinding them up. In Oras, you can also go up and down the stairs because it's a loading zone. So even if you do, the music stays the same. Learn how to shift gears. You'll be able to ride anywhere. I remember riding my bike around town as a kid, shifting my gears, shifting the gear whenever it was time to go up a big hill. Man, such childhood memories. Putting it on the most loose gear when I wanted to go super fast, and I wanted to pedal super fast. Man, memories. Everybody's at full health. It's time for Moxie to shine. First the battle debut of Moxie. Yo, having a good time cycling? I'm not, because I never got to start cycling on the bridge because you stopped me. Why, I approached you actually. Axel. That's an appropriate name. He has a Staravia. Yeah, I actually read that as stairs. I didn't notice you spelled it states. The United Stairs of America. What's up with this? They don't have a bridge backdrop for battling. This is just like generic night sky. It's gorgeous though. This is a gorgeous background. I'm surprised they don't have a bridge background though for battles. Use bite. You're a Gyarados. You have a high attack stat, but you are a bit weaker than the average Gyarados because you're lower level, and you also got your attack lowered by that Staravia, which is not good. Chrono Trigger, you're gonna head off for the night. Oh, thank you for being here, Chrono Trigger. I'm happy you're a part of our community. I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much. I'll see you later. Have a good rest. Have a good rest of your night. Keep being cool. Keep it cool. Oras. You're not particularly knowledgeable about Pokemon, but you're going to go on a limb and assume Oras is an acronym for... Yes, it is, Mike. You assume correctly. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That's right. Good idea. There you go. Mumble's going to learn... Look at that. Mumble has charm and swagger and peck. The ladies love him. Swagger's not very good though. Swagger's only good on a Pokemon who's a special attacker with horrible attack and no attacking moves. Swagger's more of a competitive move to use on special attackers. Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, I want to give up on it. Charm is all he needs. Not bad, you. And people say you never pay attention to your kids. Oh, what do you have to say, dude? Oh, wow, this is hard to control. I have to change my gears. This is easier to control now, but this is like, whoa. Okay, what about you? I worked up a good sweat riding. I'm feeling great. Let's battle. Don't swap out the CK with the G in that move. Wait, what move? What move was it? Oh, swagger? Wait, what was it? The CK... Wait, what move was it? What move were we talking about? Was it swagger or was it what the Staravia was using? Why does everybody have Intimidate these days? My giant, massive Gyarados is intimidated by the little Shinx. He's afraid of kittens. Is Moxie afraid of kittens? Little lynxes? Oh, peck. Oh, swap out the CK with the... Oh, yeah, the joke from earlier. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot I had peck. My bad. Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm a Gyarados. I am weak to electricity ×4. I gotta switch out. This is not... It just said Moxie wanted to be petted. I'm sorry, Moxie. You just got Thunder Shock. That was a really bad thing for me to do. I should have switched out immediately. I thought a Shinx was too weak to harm me because I'm a Gyarados, but I'm too big for my britches apparently. Okay, we'll switch out to Heinz. No, Heinz move is water type. Zuko, show that little cat, show that little Lynx who's boss. You're evolved. Destroy it. Zuko is protecting Moxie. Yeah, intimidate it. Get him out of there. Yes, Haley, I did it. Don't worry. I was a fool. I was a fool to keep him in there. It's too bad I could have just gotten tackled, but no, I got thunder shocked. Use bite. Part the gamer stigma at your age, you like video games, so some of your peers assume that you don't do adult things like actively participating in raising your kids. But video games are one of the many ways you bond with your kids. Yeah, there are stereotypes out there, Mike. And you know, video games are just one facet of our lives. Ooh, you worked us over. Excuse me, you worked us over. Even if you don't particularly care for their wait. Oh, this is downhill, isn't it? I thought I had Joy-Con drift, but this is downhill, so I'm automatically going down. It's not my Joy-Con, is it? No, this isn't a Joy-Con. This is a Pro Controller. Yeah, that's just downhill. That's all. I'm not holding the controller right now. Yay, battle. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Moxie's the first in my party. I have to switch out. He's half HP and he's paralyzed. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm not focusing. I gotta focus. I should end the stream soon because we're about out of time here and I have a headache. So yes, I do have 3 water types on my team, but guess what, we're fighting a fire type now. Like I said, Volkner is going to be a pain when we get to Volkner or anybody with electric type moves. Okay, we're gonna go with Mumble. He's gonna use his bubble beam. Some pro controllers have drift, but you really need to abuse them. I've read about that. Yeah, pro controllers very rarely get drift, and if they do, it's not as bad as with Joy-Con, and you have to be extra rough. You have to be playing Super Smash Bros. Melee GameCube controller rough with your pro controller to get drift. Yo, you got tackled by a horse. Oh. Contrast does like it rough, and he also likes to play Smash Brothers Melee. Okay, Roar. Wait, who's learning Roar? Is it Zuko? No, you don't need Roar. You don't need that. We already have Staravia, who knows Whirlwind, which does the same thing as Roar. My efforts were meaningless. I think now's a good time to end the stream, I think, probably. I might try Ration's Recycling Road in one long shot. Okay, I'll end this off by healing Gyarados, because I don't want to start next stream without remembering that I have a half HP paralyzed Moxie. That'd be a bad thing. Okay, you're healed from that. Now some potions for everybody, so we're all prepared for next time. Next week we're playing Animal Crossing tomorrow, just so you know. Animal Crossing Happy Home Paradise. So you guys are gonna help me decorate houses. I have to buy the game still. I still have to buy the DLC. I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, saving the game here. You had a pro controller with drift. Oh, poor soul. It failed to fully register up tilts on the left stick. You wore it out with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. You do hold up a lot in that game, don't you, Mike? That game has big worlds. A lot of moving up to do to explore. Growing up, you were bullied for being weird and very unmasculine. You desperately... Are we going to do renovated island tours? Well, no, we're not. This is going to be purely based on Happy Home Paradise. You desperately tried to impress them, but it never worked. Despite that, you never wanted to bully others or get even. You were normally very kind and treated people the way you wanted to be treated. The golden rule, Breadbug Genius. You are wise to follow it. There was one kid who was bullied, and you were extremely afraid of being bullied even more by association. So you'd loudly protest whenever he was near you, never shared, didn't seek him out or bully him, but you think you were still needlessly rude to him. You hope that person is okay wherever he is. I'm sure he has nothing against you. I'm sure everything's okay, Breadbug Genius. Don't you worry. Who knows, maybe one day you'll run into him and you'll have a nice conversation with him and you'll be like, yo, I wish I could have stood up for you back then. The message was bigger than you thought. No, don't worry, it's okay. I like your messages are all appreciated. Thank you. Okay. My Bidoof is falling off. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna save the game again because I'm paranoid. Do it again. In an RPG, you always save twice. Okay? Always. There you go. Alrighty. Let's go on over to the just chatting. Boof is falling. You repeat. Alright, guys. Time for the thank yous. Remove the boof. Oh, I got the hat hair. Oh, it's all bundled up. Oh, I gotta floof it out. There, it's a bit more floofed out now. I really need a haircut. Okay. Thank you for being here, Rosie. You would always like save 12 times in Pokemon and Paper Mario. Me too. Yeah, I'm gonna drink a lot of water after this. Not too much though, because I'm going to bed soon. And if I drink too much water, I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night and have to go use the bathroom. Have some chair. Those always help. But yeah, let's see what we have to thank today. Let's see. We had a follow from Zombie Gamer before the stream started. Thank you, Zombie Gamer. Oh, you have to go to this screen over here. Let's go to the credit scene with all of our stuff. I still got to fix this because it's still. Oh, that's so dumb. It only shows the one follow. It doesn't show anything else. But we still have the activity feed there with all the 10 stuff. Okay. Besides that, we have Chrissy Berry resubscribing at tier 1. Thank you, Chrissy Berry, very much. Then we have Jojo Panda resubscribing. Thank you, Jojo. Chrissy Berry gave it a tier 1 sub. Thank you. Jojo gave it a tier 1 sub. Anonymous cheered 100 bits. A hype train started. Chrissy Berry gave out 2 subs. Thank you, Chrissy Berry. A hype train ended and everybody got an emote from that. Nice. And also we got some sound alerts. The sound alert bits are not in my log, so I have to remember those myself. I can't be reminded with the log because they don't show up there because it's part of a different service. It's part of the sound alert service. Sorry if you made the chat deep and heavy. No, you didn't. It's okay, Breadbug. You didn't do that. Don't worry. You're excited to hear more about the future goals? Me too, Rosie. Me too. Okay, guys. Does anybody have raid recommendations? Does anybody have those? I'm gonna try to raid somebody quick because I want to have a snack and get ready for bed real quick because... Oh, look. Moxie's fighting Cynthia right now. I just saw his stream title. I don't want to see Cynthia yet. No! I'm not ready. Best of luck in the future with school prospects. Thank you. Thank you. I'll get it figured out. I'll have news for you after Christmas, probably. Hoggy B is online. Cool, cool. What are they playing? They're playing Smash Ultimate. Randomized World of Light Nuzlocke. That sounds really difficult. That sounds so fun. Yeah, let's raid Poggy B. I feel like it's been a while since we raid Poggy B. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, thank you, Breadbug Genius. To the portal. I still gotta get my raid portal back. I deleted it to make my PC handle things better. Capri Sun? Oh, cool. Well, we'll go with Poggy for now. I will see you guys tomorrow for Animal Crossing New Horizons Happy Home Paradise, the sequel, not sequel, to Happy Home Designer for the 3DS. We will decorate houses together, and you guys will give me suggestions for decorating those homes and stuff. I gotta get the raid ready. Nuzlocke is thematically relevant. Yes, I can tell Hoggy B that we were doing a Nuzlocke. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Do dee dee doo dee doo dee doo dee doo. Dooby 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 doo. Zibby 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 zooby boo. Pooby dooby booby schnooby dooby doo. Okay, Poggy B. See you later, Rosie. Pog. Wait, how many B's is in that again? 2 G's, okay. Poggy B, Smash Ultimate. 11 viewers, about to get more. Cool, cool, cool. Totally rad. The raid is starting in 10 seconds. See you tomorrow. 6 people ready to raid. Yippee-yi-yo.